welcome everybody to a very special episode of Bracket Bastards. This is our vacation episode. Before we get started, I would like to let you guys know that since this is a very special episode, what we're doing is actually recording 3 episodes in one. So if you go through halfway through the episode and we're doing the entire outro stuff or certain along those lines, and you realize, hey, there's still like 2 hours left in the screen, that's because you're only through a certain part of it. We're gonna do round one is a single episode, round two is a single episode, and then round three and beyond is another episode. Because we are doing a special 128 bracket, 128 count bracket between the years of 2004 and 2024. By the way, 2004 is the year I graduated.
Makes me
So
feel old, man.
I know, dude. Fucking crazy. Uh, so thank you for your patience. We're going to go ahead and start the show as soon as we can. Welcome to Bracket Bastards, the podcast. We take a bracket of 32, 64, 128 or more and banter our way down to a winner. I am your humble of host, Freddie Fisher, and this is
your resident weird bastard Shy, and this is
your favorite senator from the great state of Bastardom, the amazing Bubbles. And this is
Um, Hi, Felix from the Mod Squad Network.
no. I think we kind of threw Felix for a ride on that one. Today we are celebrating a vacation special. We're doing a full 128 bracket in a 3 separate episode type thing. Remember, today's show for all your Spotify listeners out there, we're doing the first round only. But just because we're doing the first round, don't don't think it's not going to be a short show on this one because there's 64 matchups in round one alone, which realistically means it's a
Damn.
double show.
We
So
couldn't have made it 69.
you know what? Uh, you could probably make it 69 later. There
Hell
on.
yeah.
Yeah, giggity. But with it being a special show, we have special rules. Number one, pass the parcel, blowing a load, and steal a vote are all good with normal rules applying, except for the fact that they double. So you can pass the parcel, steal a vote, and blown a load twice through this entire thing, which means the 3 episode tournament. Okay? So keep that in mind. However, round one does have a special rule called the double edged sword. Now, we've had this in the past and it kind of worked out brilliantly. If they're the double edged sword on this one, you can use this at any time during the first round alone, where whatever you choose gets pushed to the next round. Doesn't matter if you're completely outvoted, if you're the only one voting for it, whatever. If you pull this card, your choice is going on to the next round. But the flip side of this sword is that whatever you vote for automatically has your vote against it next
Damn.
round. So it's quite literally a double-edged sword. I'm starting this off. We need to get this started because it's going to be a long-ass show. To me, myself, Shy, Bubbles, Felix, and then of course the audience vote on this one. And in that style, I start us off. It is either going to be Inside Out 2 versus Wolverine and Deadpool.
Oh,
I'm going to say this right now. Inside Out 1 is better than Inside Out 2. I appreciate them bringing out, like, the different emotions, like anxiety for somebody who has suffered about that throughout his life. I do appreciate it. But Deadpool and Wolverine, this has got to be one of the funniest movies I've seen in the last 10 years. And it's not even meant to be a comedy. It's meant to be a superhero
agreed.
movie, and it's still fucking funny. I'm going to go with Deadpool and Wolverine on this particular one. Shy, Deadpool and Wolverine or Inside Out 2?
So I have not seen either yet, but from the clips alone, I'm going to have to go Deadpool and Wolverine.
Gets another one. Bubbles.
um This one's difficult because I love both of these movies, obviously for different reasons. I think that Inside Out 2 should get a vote, so it is going to go ahead and get my little vote here. But no matter which one moves through, I'm not even going to be upset.
How
Felix,
did you know I wasn't gonna vote for Inside Out too? Well, I'm not saying, but I'm saying. No,
That's okay if you want to. It's either way. I'm not upset whichever goes through.
on the real, Deadpool and Wolverine, man, that movie. I first of all, when it came out, I seen it I think twice in theaters and a good 5 times at home. Like that first week, I couldn't get tired of that movie, man. It's brilliant in its own way. It's just it's quick witted. I love it, man. And like you said, it's funny as hell. So Deadpool and Wolverine.
Deadpool and Wolverine move on to the next round in a 4-1 vote because the audience decided to go for it as well in a looks like 30 a 32 vote difference in between those two particular ones. Uh,
That's okay. Like I said, I think that Inside Out 2 did deserve at least one of our votes today.
but Deadpool and Wolverine move on to the next round. Next up, Shy starts us off. Shy, is it Twisters or Wicked?
Oh, without a doubt, Wicked.
Gets a vote. Bubbles.
It's absolutely wicked. Like it couldn't be anything else.
Felix,
So Wicked, the musical, against
the movie
Twisters
Twisters.
with a S.
Yep.
I heard so much about Wicked, man. Like just like it was so good. The awards, this and that. All my friends, you got to watch it. I was let down. I really was. Something about it just it didn't resonate with me. And Twisters, I thought it was. I went into it not wanting to watch it, and I thought it was a little better than what I figured. So I have to go with Twisters.
Twisters gets a vote. The audience, by the way, is going to go for Twisters on this one as well in a 2 vote difference. So it was very,
Wow.
very close on this one as well. I am a fan of musicals. I absolutely love musicals. I've seen Wicked on stage. It was absolutely phenomenal. I went to go see Wicked twice in theaters. It was absolutely great. Then I watched it on Peacock, and it ruined the entire experience.
Really?
Explain.
It just
Yeah.
it's made for a big screen. It does not translate to the smaller screens. It gets boring pretty quickly after the fact. I am waiting for
Yeah.
Wicked for Good to come out though
Yeah.
because I've seen the play. I know what happens. But I'm also an Iowan, and we live in the upper side of Tornado Alley. My son, as we've discussed last week, calls them naders.
Naders.
Uh, so I'm gonna have to go with the audience on this one, and I'm gonna have to go with Twisters because Wicked is a good movie, but I think Twisters just kind of blew him away.
Didn't. Ching.
See what you did there.
I know, right? Bubbles starts us off on this one. Bubbles, is it the Barbie movie or Sonic 3?
I just saw Sonic 3 for the first time last night, and I'm not gonna lie, I watched it a little bit toasty. I'm totally picking that one because I cracked up so fucking hard. I'm laying in bed, okay? I've got Tiny Human, I've got Josh next to me. Neither of them know why I'm so giggly. I'm sure Josh figured it out, but I mean, oh my god. Yes, it's Sonic 3 because absolutely. Although I do love the Barbie movie, don't get me wrong, that movie is phenomenal. But just because Sonic 3 is relevant to me right now, that's my choice.
Gets a vote, Felix.
This is another one where I heard nothing but good things from about Barbie. I saw it and it just didn't resonate with me again. I have to go Sonic 3 on this one.
I'm gonna back up a little bit and redo this. I do apologize. With the format that I have on here, I screwed something up. So, um, next up we have Bubbles. Bubbles, is it Sonic 3 or Gladiators 2?
Ooh.
I have not seen Gladiators 2, so I'm still sticking with Sonic 3.
Sonic Sonic 3 gets the vote. Felix,
Gladiator 2 was freaking awesome, man. I have to go with that one, hands down.
the audience on this one too between Barbie movie and Sonic 3. Why is this all fucked up? No, it's
Wasn't
not.
me.
I
Okay.
don't know,
No,
Freddie.
it's
Why
me.
is it?
It's me. It's me. I had to write it. The board I for everybody out there on in Spotify, the board I have, it's a one of those trifold poster boards that you have in school, but there's
For everybody's
64 of these
history
things, so I
project.
had to write these things so damn small.
I was going to say Science Fair Project.
Yeah.
So I yeah okay. The audience, by the way, between Twisters and Gladiator 2 and Sonic 3, in a 3 vote difference, Gladiator 2 actually gets that particular vote. I I'm gonna go with Gladiator 2 as well. Uh, Mainly for the end of the movie, because the villain of that movie, you don't. I mean, you see him coming, but you don't exactly see him coming in that way,
Okay.
giggity. So it's appreciated. So I'm gonna go with Gladiator 2 on that one. Sonic 3 is a good movie, but it's also, if you put him against the other two, Keanu Reeves is an excellent get, but didn't exactly save it on my particular vote on this one. Uh, Shy, finish this up.
Well, since we don't actually get to see him coming, I'm gonna have to go with Sonic 3. Uh, Purely, and I haven't seen either of them, but I've seen enough clips, and I have such a love for Jim Carrey, and him as Dr. Robotnik is fantastic. So since we don't get to see anybody coming, I'm gonna have to go with Sonic 3.
Bubbles face.
Jim Carrey as Robotnik is just a vibe in itself. So it's got to be Sonic 3.
And in this one, I'm going to do a split. There's two of them. Spoiler alert.
In the saggy flesh. All right, Felix starts this off. Felix, is it the Barbie movie or is it Super Mario Brothers?
Oh, Super Mario Brothers, hands down.
Gets a vote. Audience between these two. I really need to keep my notes together.
Hi, Bubbles.
All right, in a 12-vote difference between these two,
Just grinding.
Barbie movie gets the audience vote off of this one. I, as you guys know, I am a full supporter of men's mental health on this show. It's, if I'm gonna have to die on a hill, that is a hill I choose to die on. And the Barbie movie, ironically enough, even though it is about Barbie, dives a lot into men's mental health with the entire Ken situation, and I I gotta appreciate that. I do love Super Mario Brothers. It's a cute movie. I watched it with Q and Q and his family, so which is actually kind of a cool thing to do is go out as friends and go check that one out. But I'm gonna go with Barbie movie on this particular one. Shy, is it Barbie movie or Super Mario Brothers?
So I still haven't seen Barbie movie, but as I've said a million and one times on here, I will purely go for Barbie movie for I'm Just Ken, which then translated on SNL into I'm Just Pete, and that is everything for me. And if you haven't seen that on SNL, YouTube it. It is fantastic.
I need to check that out.
All right. So Barbie movie gets that vote. Bubbles, is it Barbie movie or Super Mario Brothers?
This one's difficult because I actually like both of these a lot. Like, I would have a hard time picking, like, if they were DVDs in my hands. Um, I'm gonna go with Super Mario Brother because I think that Barbie movie is moving forward anyways, so I am okay with it being a split vote. Because again, if they were both in my hands, I would have a difficult time either way.
Oh my
Does
god.
somebody know? Does somebody know who that was? By the way,
Yeah, it's D. Patty's Jr.
yeah, but like, is it somebody that we know? Because I haven't had
I,
anybody
I
call.
think that's David.
Is it?
I was gonna say David.
Yeah. Okay.
It makes sense.
Yeah. No, it does make sense. I haven't had somebody call me Fredward in a while, so kind of made me laugh. Uh, Barbie, thank you, David. By the way, anybody out there on YouTube currently out there wants to message us and comment stuff like that, yeah, you're more than welcome to. We try to make it a fan friendly show as much as possible. Next up, audience starts us off on this one. Audience, it is either Guardians of the Galaxy 3 or Oppenheimer, and in a 19 vote difference, Oppenheimer gets the audience vote. I I didn't like Oppenheimer. I found it drawn out. I found it boring. I found it extremely wordy. Uh, and the amount of stars that they had in that movie, it should have been a whole lot better, but it wasn't. I did love the fact that it was going against Barbie in the theaters when it was going up, which made it
The whole
just
Barbenheimer thing.
I was
yeah,
going to say Barbenheimer.
yeah, which is fucking great. But we were talking about soundtracks last week on the show a little bit, and the Guardians of the Galaxy in general, all three of these movies have great, great, great soundtracks.
You know what other movie has a great soundtrack, Freddie? K-pop Demon.
Does Oppenheimer have a great soundtrack?
No, it's K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh god, fuck you!
I absolutely love the movie and the soundtrack. I was like, dude, I don't think I've heard a better soundtrack since Tarzan.
It's okay. One, no. Fuck Tarzan too. This okay.
Freddie, you
Bubbles,
were going to say that to a Disney movie?
yes, especially that Disney movie. Uh,
That was a banging soundtrack. Come
K.
on.
This
I
entire
bet
K-pop Demon Hunter thing. I I don't have a problem throwing shade on people, but this is a damn good movie. It is. It's a damn good movie, and it is. These songs are catchy as fuck. I don't listen to K-pop because I don't speak Korean,
What's a
but
K-pop?
it's a
Korean pop
Korean
music.
pop.
yeah, it's Korean pop music. But this demon I this entire dun 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 song
That's
is
how it's done, done, done.
stuck in my fucking head, and it drives me nuts because it's not something. And I don't know the words enough because the majority of the time, if you have a song in your head, like an earworm type thing in your head, if you want it to get it out, all you have to do is sing the song totally to the completion to the end of the song, and it will trigger your brain to change on to something else.
Not when you have an ADHD brain. Then you've got to listen to the song 40 more times, right in a row.
But well, at least for me, that's what works for me. So the only issue with this is that I don't. There's rapping in this song. There is just it's continual. There's a whole bunch of other shit. I don't
There
know the
is.
song well enough to do it, and it's just annoying as fuck. But I
Oh,
love it at the same time. It's a weird fucking position to be in. All right, so fuck you for bringing it up there, Bubbles. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 gets my particular vote off of that one. Uh, Shy,
my little soda.
that's a good one too. Shy,
The whole soundtrack, Freddie, is good. Don't
no,
even just. That one's a
no,
good. They're all good. They are all
it's
already
no.
downloaded on my playlist, and I rock
The
out to them driving
the
downtown.
actual songs are good, but if you download the entire soundtrack to it, there's certain like at the
Mhm.
very very end of it, you have this extra stuff. It did make me laugh though because there was a girl on there that sounds a lot like Taylor Swift when she's singing. And then the next song that came up after that album was done was was Cruel Summer, which just was fucking hilarious. Anyway, Shy, is it Guardians of the Galaxy 3 or Oppenheimer?
So I haven't seen Oppenheimer, but it is going to be. I'm gonna have to vote for Oppenheimer as a vote against how sad Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was. So I'm going for Oppenheimer.
Yeah, for anybody out there who really loves loves animals out there, don't watch Guardians 3 more than once at least. It's a it's crushing.
And I've
Just
only seen clips, but I refuse to watch it purely for how sad I know it's going to be.
yeah, it's Rocket gets a whole another
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it. We're
yeah
not going to bring up the trauma.
level
It,
to it.
it
Yeah,
really, yeah, it really hits you in the feels.
Bubbles. Guardians 3 or Oppenheimer?
I have seen neither one of these movies.
You should, especially Guardians.
Um, and it's wild. So I've heard that Oppenheimer. So I've heard that Oppenheimer was a good one. So like, I think Freddie, you're probably the first person I've heard say it's not a good movie.
I would agree with that.
Same.
Um, and then, but I am also because we love superheroes here as well, and especially Marvel. That's kind of our jam. So I think I am going to go ahead and go for Guardians of the Galaxy 3, just specifically for the superhero aspect of it.
Which means it's a tie-breaking decision coming down to Felix. Felix, is it Guardians 3 or Oppenheimer?
Did you say Supergirl
No,
or
I said
Guardians.
superhero?
superhero.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
okay. I'm
about to
like
say. I'm like, I
Supergirl's
didn't
in
say
there.
shit.
Supergirl. No, I think that's DC.
Yeah.
And we don't do
So,
DC in this house.
God damn it.
Only
I
if you
liked
ask
I liked
nicely.
both of these. I thought they were both. Mm, gonna have to go with which one I will watch again. If I had them both right here in front of me, I'd probably. Uh, I'm gonna have to go with Guardians of the Galaxy. Oppenheimer. I'll go with Oppenheimer. Audience said Oppenheimer, right?
I can't remember. Yep,
Yeah, I'll go with
they did.
Oppenheimer.
Blame it on the audience.
It wasn't me.
Caught me on the
But
counter.
I
did she
shut up,
did
Bubbles.
she catch you on the counter?
It wasn't me.
Bubbles has a tendency to get shit stuck in my head, and I don't appreciate it much at all.
Were they banging on the sofa?
It wasn't
Did you?
me.
Were they caught on camera?
It
If
wasn't
not,
me.
it wasn't me. Uh, I start this one off. It is either the live action remake of The Little Mermaid or Cocaine Bear.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's a
And
good
then we
one.
get Meth Raccoon. I'm waiting for that to come out.
Hell yeah.
First, I don't know if anybody has seen the whole like body cam footage of
Yes.
they're like
Yes.
got a
With the
raccoon in
motorboat.
there. Yeah.
What
I
did
was like,
you say?
did that happen in Somersville? I feel like that happened in Somersville.
Vanessa's in chat, by the way, yelling at me and Bubbles. I appreciate it. We haven't got to
Hey,
see
Vanessa.
Vanessa in a long time. She's doing well though. I wish her the best because I know from I don't know if this is affecting her at all, but I do know that it's affecting us right now because down in Iowa, which is much more southern than she is, I know that the uh, Canada fires right now. are affecting air quality here. So I guarantee you they're probably affecting air quality um, in up there. So Vanessa, if the fires are anywhere near you, you have our thoughts, and even if they're not near you, to be perfectly honest, even if
Stop,
they're
drop,
not
and
near
roll.
you,
Yeah, be
Vanessa
careful.
Vanessa is always in my thoughts in general. She we have a history. So and she's a
She's also been doing a lot of TikTok lives that I keep
she
peeping on.
has.
And so if she wants to go ahead and put her TikTok handle in the chat there, I don't think Freddie would have a problem posting that up there so you guys can check her out. She's super adorbs. I enjoy watching her.
Yeah.
Can
And
you
she's
I don't
run the by fire
I
because
don't
you're so hot,
have
Vanessa?
TikTok,
That's
so
why.
I don't see those, but I do see her post on Facebook and everything like that. So yeah, Vanessa, if you want to throw your like TikTok stuff up here, everybody on who are
Do it.
watching on YouTube and stuff like that, go ahead and check you out via on that one as well. You're more than free to do that. And she so replies. It is on the screen for everybody out there. It's also in comments if you happen to miss that. Vanessa, you are always welcome on this show. It doesn't matter if we are full or not. In fact, uh, if you're not busy today, there's always spots for today's show. We're going to be going for a while, and hopefully, by the way, for anybody interested, the 128 bracket will hopefully be a New Year's Eve tradition coming up for
that
everybody who wants to celebrate and stuff like that. So, because we've we've had some fun in the past doing doing New Year's Eve stuff. All right,
Yeah, I think was it last year or this past year we hung out?
we did, and we didn't get to this last year because I think there are some sicknesses going around. But we usually try to do a like a memory type show for people
In
who
memoriam. That's
died.
what's up.
Yeah, this this year we have a on 12/21 we have a best in death episode. So people who have died in the last 2 years, uh, the the people who have died in the last 2 years, we're going to be doing a tournament based on their movies. By the way,
so happy to see you guys.
Hey,
Hey, and we brought our visitor who's visiting us.
Woo!
are you
And
guys
we also
both
have this one.
joining the show or just one?
what's up?
You guys both joining the show or just one?
No, we're just figured we'd say hi for a couple minutes, do a couple
Okay.
votes with you.
Yeah,
All right, cool. Either way.
yeah, we've got extra time. We should probably figure out when the Asian market is so we can make sure we get there in time. But
All right. Well, let's get back to the show though. It is between I start this off. It is between Cocaine Bear and Little Mermaid. Politics aside of on the entire Little Mermaid, I think she did a wonderful job. By the way, Haley Berry uh, did a wonderful job on the actual movie. But
I think that
Cocaine,
movie personally, like I think a lot of the team did really well. They weren't supported as well by of the crew when it comes to the cinematography. Like the scene with Ursula, the colors were so bad you couldn't even see her makeup. That's my
yeah,
personal opinion.
but that kind of adds to it though because Ursula is supposed to
Why
be
go
this.
through the process of doing that makeup to cover it up with the lighting and the screen and the color filters?
I don't
Like,
know.
and it
Somebody
takes
got
her out of it. It washed her out so bad. It was like, okay, why'd you put all that work in to just cover it up with some blue lights?
either way. Somebody got paid for it. I'm gonna go with Cocaine Bear, dude. This movie is my spirit animal. All right. There's a scene in this movie where this bear is chasing them with an open door to the freaking ambulance, and
Yep.
like what is it? Aquafina is there, and the guy from the TikTok videos, and it's just hilarious. I'm gonna go with Cocaine
I
Bear
mean,
on this one.
technically, in both of them.
Uh, Shy. Is it Cocaine Bear or Little Mermaid?
It is 1,000,000% Cocaine Bear because that whole ambulance scene made the entire movie for me. It was a beautiful disaster and the best part of it.
Did you see Cocaine Bear?
Bubbles.
Okay, so prior to my tiny human being able to read, at some point she heard somebody say cocaine bear, and her little brain put it together with brother bear. And so I have her following me around saying, Mom, I want cocaine bear! I want cocaine bear! So I have to pick cocaine bear.
Raising them right, Bubbles.
I'm gonna let you know that's probably gonna be the entire opening drop. I'm just Cocaine Bear gets that particular vote. Felix, is it Cocaine Bear or Little Mermaid?
Loved, loved, loved Cocaine Bear. We went and saw it in the theaters opening weekend. I couldn't stop laughing. Loved it. But The Little Mermaid itself has a special place in my heart. Um, I can sing any song right now. Not that I am. Just
Aww.
love that song. My son's middle name is Sebastian. I'm gonna have to go with The Little Mermaid on that one.
Now I would now Cocaine Bear has already moved on, but I have to remind you of that special rule that we have, the entire double-edged sword.
You know what? Just because I might not be on later, I'll go with The Little Mermaid. I'll use my double-edged sword.
Okay. Little Mermaid gets the double-edged sword treatment on. This means it will be moving on. David, is it Little Mermaid or Cocaine Bear?
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go Cocaine Bear.
You know what? That's valid. I haven't seen Cocaine Bear. I can't have an opinion to argue with you about it, so I'm gonna let you be the one. Like you've seen both, I'll defer to you.
It is.
You
Do
need that
yourself a
experience.
favor
You,
and
you, you
watch it.
better watch
It
it
was
after
pretty good.
this. And we need
David,
to report back.
by the way,
I'll let David know for you guys.
that entire the entire double-edged sword vote that we were just talking about, even though Little Mermaid lost to Cocaine Bear 4-1 on that one, Little Mermaid still moves on to the next round. Okay, but Little Mermaid also already has a vote against it in round two.
Yeah, but I wasn't a fan of that one. That one was just
I'm
trying too hard.
I'm just saying, but just
He
so
didn't like Aquafina.
Aquafina was
Loved
the best part of
Aquafina.
that damn movie.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
loved Aquafina.
Shy Shy starts us off. Is it the Batman or Top Gun Maverick?
Oh,
Ooh,
I'm ready before. Can I just so I can get my drink for Bubbles? Let's see. There you go. Ooh, strawberry. Yeah, the strawberry one is
So
don't have a
satisfying.
good snap. Yeah, they do. That's what I was just saying is they don't have that good snap like
Yeah,
the full carbonation sodas do.
the entire.
Yes, I'll go get your baby shark. Come on,
But it's still satisfying.
they're good.
And it's also not the same because I do the Uber Eats, like when you like just push it under the thing and it's not the same as the Pop Top.
Shy, Top Gun Maverick or the Batman?
So I have not seen either, but I am voting the Batman purely as a vote against Tom Cruise.
All right, get to vote, Bubbles.
That's okay because my vote was going strictly against Batman.
I was going to say she's purely Marvel there, so that makes sense.
Isn't
Felix.
like Top Gun like the highway to
Yeah, but
the
it's
danger
the
zone?
it's not a remake; it's a continuation. But yeah, Felix, is it the Batman or Top Gun Maverick?
Loved both of these movies, man. This is going to be a tough one. Seen them both in theaters, seen them at home a couple times each. cinematography in the Batman. Like I was telling Kevin, you can pause it at any scene in the movie, and that could be a poster. It could be any type of art. It was just an awesome movie. Top Gun Maverick. I saw it a few months after. Speaking of in the fields and shit, after I lost my best friend, known him for since 94, 95, and the scene with Val Kilmer, man, it just seeing it in theater. It just hit me, man. And that part, thinking of that, and then that Val Kilmer just recently passed. That's gonna get my vote, hands down.
Gets a nod. David, or who's ever voting over there, is it the Batman or Top Gun Maverick?
So David let me come in
Yeah,
because
to Nancy, and
because
I'm going to
I have seen both and I have opinions because my husband or my cinema husband is in Top Gun Maverick and votes for Glenn Powell. Woohoo!
If it were me, I'd probably go Top Gun Maverick, but I'm
I'm
still
going
in it.
Top Gun Maverick.
Let me finish. I would say Edward Cullen. I still love you with the bottom of my heart, but you were a terrible,
How dare
terrible
you call
Batman.
him Edward Cullen? That is Cedric Diggory. We may hate J.K. Rowling, but that was the last time that man was happy.
Nope,
Let
we're going
the
Glenn
man be
Powell.
happy. For fuck's sake.
Which means it is a tie-breaking decision coming down to me, of course, on this one. And I've never seen Top Gun Maverick.
Oh man,
I've
double edged
never,
sword.
I've never
Ready, I'm
wanted to.
disappointed.
I've never wanted to, but the Batman on this one, Robert Pattinson is my number 3 Batman.
He's up there, yeah.
He's my number 3. Number 1, uh, number 1 and number 2 kind of it's they come from two different worlds, so it's kind of hard to go in between them. And that's Will Arnett and uh,
Okay.
That's so on brand for Freddie, though.
oh, I
It
couldn't
took me a
remember his fucking
second.
name now. He also played Valkyrie. Um, like Batman 89. Him.
Oh,
Oh, Michael Keaton.
Thank you.
Mike Ken.
Keaton and Arnett are kind of tied for my favorite Batman, but one's one's a voice and one's like the actual
Yeah.
Batman type thing.
I will
So
say that I would if it was a Lego Batman, that would have been my vote because I
Holy musical Batman.
100% is the
Don't
only
get
way
us
that you'll get me to watch Batman.
So
don't get us
listen, we not everyone knows about Holy Musical Batman, so we are in
don't
the
get us
minority.
started. Don't get us started. We'll start talking about Batman, and that's probably gonna.
There, if anyone's heard of Star Kid, they did a version of Batman years ago called Holy Musical Batman.
Joe
And
Walker makes fun of like all of the silliest parts of Batman, and he does it so straight and keeps the character voice and does it really well.
yeah,
But so if you like Batman, recommend it. If you like musicals, also recommend it. But like, we're not talking about him.
speaking of, if there's one musical I want turned into a movie right now, it's the Book of Mormon.
yes,
Oh.
please.
Hades Town.
It'll never get made, but like I still want to fucking see it. Okay. The Batman moves on in a split vote 3-2 to the next round. Next up, Bubble starts us off. Bubbles. It's uh is it Spider-Man No Way Home or Uncharted?
Both of these are Tom Holland.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
I love me Tom Holland. I want him to be like my little brother or something. Like I just want to take his little cheeks and go, "Oh, you're so adorable." Um, I don't think I've seen Uncharted though. Like I think I've only seen the commercials to it, and I really want to see it. So I'm gonna have to go with Spider-Man on this one.
Gets a vote, Felix.
Who charted? What?
It's either Spider-Man No Way Home or Uncharted.
Yeah, Spider-Man: No Way Home. That's another one I saw several times in the theaters and about 5, 7 times at home. That first month it came out. That when the other guys show up, man, I still get a little tingly. My Peter tingle.
I'm not. In so many words of saying this, I'm not touching that. David, No
What
Way
was it?
Home or Uncharted?
You doing lifelines or?
Yes, we have pass the parcel load and steal a vote. Each have the ability to be used twice.
We also
Since
have
you
double-edged sword.
you also have
Um,
double-edged sword.
I'm I'm gonna steal your vote, Freddie.
Okay.
Just to break it up a little bit, I'm gonna go with Uncharted.
What?
Yep,
You've never even seen it.
yep,
You're voting for something you haven't even seen?
yep.
It happens a lot.
Freddie,
Don't worry about it.
Freddie.
David is the chaos vote. I'm sorry.
I would have gone with Uncharted anyway.
Cool.
Uncharted
Good to
is
know. You took your vote and used it correctly.
Uncharted is an underrated movie. It really is. It's one of those things that you if you don't I'm about to say if you don't go in there
Just keep my
expecting much.
own
If you
to be in the
if you
fender.
don't know if you're not a fan of the game, okay, if you don't know much about the game, it's a good movie. If you know a lot about the game, it's gonna suck because you're gonna be comparing the game to the movie, and it's just it is what it is.
The
I
same problem that like, the Silent Hill movies have.
I think Spider-Man: No Way Home is. I love Tom Holland, but I think they're extending movies farther than they need to.
Yeah, it felt
And
like nostalgia bait.
so there's that. Tie-breaking decision coming down to Shy. Shy, is it Spider-Man: No Way Home or Uncharted?
Oh, easy.
Tie-breaking decision.
It easy, and haven't seen either of them, but it is going to be Spider-Man: No Way Home. Purely for uh, little younger me of Tobey Maguire Spider-Man being my first Spider-Man. So, yep.
David, starts us off on this one. David, is it Smile or Bullet Train?
Bullet Train.
I've actually seen Smile. Have you seen either of these?
Bullet Train. Yeah, I'm going.
Did
for
you like Bullet Train?
It wasn't bad.
I thought Smile was good. Do you want me to steal your vote and vote for something I actually liked if you only thought it was okay?
I mean, I'm gonna go with Bullet Train.
Okay,
That's
you're
my
going with Bullet Train. Fine, sure. I'm like, I have a
David,
slightly
not that I care on this one, but you have been voting a lot. You should kind of spread your joy around.
Also, your wife is right here.
Do you have an opinion? Smile versus Bullet Train?
Smile versus Bullet Train? Bullet Train, baby.
Okay, then I got outvoted. I got outvoted in the house. That's fine. Bullet Train wins.
Bullet Train wins on both the TV show and the movie. I know we're not talking about the TV show, but like both of those are really good.
So we know
also,
which one actually had an opinion.
Allison Pill in the movie. Allison. Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking Snow Train. Never mind. I'm still going with Bullet Train though because Bullet Train is amazing. I realized I was thinking of a completely different show.
Hi, honey.
Okay. Bullet Train is a better movie. This is how I'm gonna vote. Bullet Train is a better movie. I will admit that. It's better comedy, it's better action, it's better storyline even. But Smile has something what I call the Final Destination effect, where it sticks with you. Like it has a life alter. If you actually sit down and watch this movie, it will stick with you and fuck with you mentally. So I'm going to go with Smile on this one. For that fact, knowing that I think Bullet Train will be moving on anyway. So Smile gets my particular vote. Shy, is it Smile or Bullet Train?
I'm just going to pass the parse on this one because I don't give a fuck about either of them.
According to the audience, it is Bullet Train by 3 votes. So, actually, we don't really care about that one. Okay. Bullet Train by 3 votes on that one, so Bullet Train gets another one off of that one. Felix, is it Bullet Train or Smile?
Who's winning right now, or who won?
Oh, you know what? It's not your vote anyway. Bubbles. I can't read my handwriting. It's all right. Bubbles. Is it Smile or Uncharted? Or Smile or Bullet Train? I'll get there eventually.
Oops, it was muted and I figured it out. But it's going to be Smile.
Smile. Oh, so that does flip things around a little bit. Felix, it's a tie-breaking decision. Is it Smile or
Again,
Bullet Train?
I did like both of these movies. I'm gonna have to go with just. I think Bullet Train was a little bit better. I have to go with Bullet Train. I really dislike Smile too, so that kind of
Dude,
made
Smile
me.
2 was awful. Like, I felt bad. I watched the first half hour of that movie and stopped because it was just it bothered me.
Yeah.
Not in the way that it should bother me. It bothered me in the fact like I'm wasting my time. I turned Smile at 2 off and went off and took a nap.
You
Me
did yourself a
sleeping
favor then.
Me sleeping was better use of my time than watching that movie. But Bullet Train moves on through to the next round. Next up, uh, I I start this one off. It is either Black Widow or Free Guy. I'm gonna go with Free Guy on this one because I don't. I skip Black Widow every time that it's on. I like Scarlett Johansson. Don't get me wrong; she's a wonderful actress. I loved her in the new Jurassic Park movie, or sorry, Jurassic World, Jurassic Park. I can't remember which one it is, but one of those. But
Same shit.
Ryan Reynolds in Free Guy is fucking hilarious. And there's so many references to just different games and movies and pop culture wise. It's nuts. So I'm gonna go with Free Guy on this one. Shy, Free Guy or Black Widow?
Yeah, as much as I adore Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow, that was, yeah, it just didn't track. And I haven't seen the other one, but I'm gonna vote for the other one because Black Widow was bad.
I would recommend Free Guy to you. It's a fun movie. Bubbles.
I feel that they absolutely did Scarlett Johansson dirty all the way around in Black Widow. So
Very
from the
good, but
movie itself, I think they did her dirty. To when they released it, she only made money on the theater sales, which happened during COVID. So there wasn't really any theater sales happening. And on the same day it was released in theaters, they just released it on that Disney Plus premium where you pay like 20 or 30 bucks for it and then you have it unlimited. She didn't make any money off of those sales. So, like, that was kind of fucked up. But Free Guy was absolutely the better movie. So I am going to go with Free Guy, even though it makes me very sad about what happened during Black Widow.
Get to vote. Felix is a Black Widow or Free Guy. You're on mute, sir. Felix, you're on mute.
We can't hear you.
I'm over here telling my life story and I'm on mute.
And we're
Um,
like, wait.
I do it all the time.
I seen Free Guy in theater. Seen it only once. I seen Black Widow at least 10 times. Um, re- really liked it. Uh, like Bubble said, feel bad for how they did Scarlett Johansson dirty. They ended up paying her, I think, after the fact though. She was Elena is my new favorite. Anything and everything Marvel. Love her. I loved her in Hawkeye, and then in Thunderbolts. She made that movie for me. I have to go with Black Widow. I really liked it. Free Guy was a
Black
little.
Widow gets
It was good, but it was just a little too much for me.
Black Widow gets a vote. David, finish us up. Is it Free Guy or Black Widow?
I'm gonna go Black Widow. I think Free Guy's just another version of Ready Player One. To be honest with you, I like it, but I'm gonna go Black Widow.
I
I
can see
can't
that.
wait for Ready Player 2 to come out.
They're making a sequel.
Yeah. The book is better
Ooh.
too.
Are they?
I have a funny story about Ready Player One that so I did not know about all of the all the character Easter eggs in Ready Player One before I went to the theater. I probably should have gotten spoilers, and this is why I get spoilers ever since. Is a character that I have a major phobia pops on as a surprise lunge at the camera.
Which character?
He's that possessed doll.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So I literally, poor David had to talk me out of a panic attack in the movie theater because I didn't know that he was going to lunge at the screen at that part.
Thank you for Does the Dog Die and people who contribute to that.
Yeah.
Content
This is why. This is my advocation to people. If you have any sort of phobia, this is why you should get spoilers. Because
check for
you never
trigger
know.
warning. Check for trigger warnings, kids.
I thought being married to me was a giant trigger warning, though.
Hey.
However, we do got to get going soon.
All right. You staying on, or?
I can stay on, yeah. As long as
Are you-
Oliver's good. I'll
Is
get my
Oliver good?
headphones.
You mind handing me my scrunchie?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Free Guy moves on to the next round. Shy starts us off, and this is not in order, but I want Shy to start this one off. Shy, is it Cruella or Encanto?
Fuck you, Freddie. Of course it's Encanto.
You wonder why I wanted to give you this one. Bubbles.
Well, so Cruella was okay, but it's nothing compared to Encanto. Nothing is compared to Encanto.
Bubbles.
Freddie, with the utmost respect, fuck you. I love
$55 flight there, love. I'm just letting you know.
I absolutely love both of these movies. We would like that ADHD like toddler watch both of these movies on repeat. I'm 99% sure I can recite start to finish both movies. You know what? I am going to go ahead and I'm going to blow my load.
That
So
is
early.
super early. You're allowed to do it twice during this
I know,
entire
that's
thing,
why I
though,
was
so
like,
there's
I'm
that.
okay with this.
But not as early as David, though.
Bubbles gets her load blown on this one. Felix, is it Encanto or Cruella?
Encanto on this one.
Gets another vote. Nancy.
Yeah, so I think that like I do really enjoy both of these, and it is for me. It's actually another tough choice. However, I feel Encanto is getting love, and Encanto gets a lot of attention from the public. Cruella does not. I think Cruella is one of those where people don't seem to be able. I like to look at Cruella and go, it's like with Maleficent. It's not in the same universe as the original animated, and that's why I love it. It is a new look and a new take on that character. And also, I'm sorry, Emma Thompson is amazing as a villain and doesn't get to be a villain enough. So I'm going to go for Cruella all
She
day,
did a
every
good
day.
job. She did a good
Also,
job.
the origin story of the song in Cruella is a lot better than the origin story of the song in the animated movie, where in the animated movie it's just Roger being mean and obnoxious about his wife's old school friend. And in Cruella, it's because she literally got him fired. So it makes more sense, and it also it's a little bit more endearing towards like Roger and stuff. It's like, of course he's gonna write a diss track about Cruella. She got him fired.
Speaking of puppies, by the way.
Nice. I like the band representation.
I like it.
I have it's laundry day in the Fisher household today. I have 3 shirts left. All of them have Bandit on them. Every single one of them. I, you know what? Um, since Bubbles blew her load on this one, I am. Where did Bubbles go? Like she's not even fucking here.
She
Uh,
Bubbles.
had to reset her
sent a
computer.
message. Her computer reset.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna. I was going to. You know what? I'm not gonna do that to her. I'm gonna go ahead and go for Encanto on this one. That way we can keep this show going. I was gonna go for Corella to give her the tie-breaking vote, considering she blew her load, but since she's having computer problems on here, I can't have her do that. However, until she gets back, the audience vote will be going for uh, Bubbles until that point. So Bubbles, which is the next one up, it is either going to be
You don't know where the pants are, and you don't know.
Jungle Cruise or Halloween Kills. And Halloween Kills ended up getting the audience vote off of that one, so they get that one. Felix, is it Halloween Kills or Jungle Cruise?
Both of them weren't the greatest, but I would have to go with just Halloween Kills, just because the original Halloween's one of my top five favorite movies of all time. So I have to go with Halloween Kills.
Gets a, gets a vote. David, is it Halloween Kills or Jungle Cruise?
I'm gonna go Jungle Cruise. I think Halloween just kind of, I love it, but at the same
Can't
time, there's
hate.
so much of it now.
It's kind of died out.
Yeah.
Jungle
So
Cruise gets a
Also,
vote.
Jack Whitehall finally got to be in a Disney movie that people remember.
all right, I'll
I'm gonna go with Jungle Cruise on this one, just for the simple fact that one, I'm a wrestling fan. It has The Rock as the main character in this, and I, for one, as far as twist endings go,
You want to
and
go?
for anybody who hasn't seen Jungle Cruise, fast forward about 30 seconds. Uh,
It's up to you if you think
I
he's gonna be
didn't
good.
I didn't see that
You want to give him a
ending.
chance?
I didn't.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're good.
Up, up, up.
There you go. I didn't see that ending coming. There's a little bit of a twist at the end of it, and it might not have been a twist. I just didn't. I guess I'm just stupid. But I didn't see that entire twist coming with uh, the Rock's character and everything else, and I appreciated it. And I'm a fan of the entire adventure movies, and the Rock does really good on that one. I think Halloween Kills. I like the fact that they want to end it, but I also think that with with ending a franchise like this, you have to have a spectacular movie. Anything less than perfect is going to lessen the Halloween franchise, which has already been lessened by like Halloween H2O and Season of the Witch and a whole bunch of other movies that were just not good in the entire. The
Halloween HTO and Season of the Witch has a huge cult following with them,
Yeah,
and H2O
I
is
know,
actually good. I
but
thought.
so does a lot of other bad movies. So I I can't say anything against it. Either way, I'm gonna go with Jungle Cruise on this one. It is a tie-breaking decision. Coming down to Shy, is it Halloween Kills or Jungle
Halloween.
Cruise? Knowing
Halloween. Halloween.
knowing what I told you last episode,
Hmm, I think purely because I don't really care. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and use my double-edged sword there.
Well, it's a tie-breaking one, so
yeah,
you'll.
it's a tie-breaking decision.
Yeah,
So
but I
whatever
kind of
you
just
choose moves on to the
want.
next round. However, do you want to know since we used your thing last time? Uh, since we flipped it, do you want to know who is facing in the next round?
Yeah.
Okay, so the either Halloween Kills or Jungle Cruise will be facing Encanto in the next round.
That doesn't make it any easier.
Which one do you think? Which one do you think between Halloween Kills and Jungle Cruise could go against Encanto and beat it?
And beat it.
The Halloween Kills.
So you think Halloween Kills could beat Encanto?
No.
Okay, I would have gone the opposite direction. By the way, um, with that logic. All right, Halloween Kills and Encanto move on to the next round. Felix starts us off. Felix. Oh, Bubbles. By the way, uh, one of these we didn't. Oh, was it? Since you blew your load on the previous one, is it Encanto or Cruella?
We can't
You're
hear
on.
you.
Yeah, you're on mute there, love.
Her vote was for Cruella. She put it in the chat.
Oh, I didn't see the chat. So
Yeah, so it's sorry. It was for Cruella. And then I was gonna say I hear a lot of like background noise, like shuffling of something.
yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out too. I think Nancy's trying to get her mic set up so it's not like
Yeah.
That
going in
makes sense.
places. Okay.
But yeah, it was Cruella. Sorry, my whole like computer did like a weird reset thing, so I was like, well, be right back.
All right. So Felix starts us off on this one. Felix, is it the first Sonic movie, or Onward?
I'll go with Sonic on this one.
Gets a vote, Nancy.
So I really as a oh no, I'm not muted. I got there for a second. I was having a heart attack. So I really love Onward. Onward is a great movie. As a fantasy nerd, I love that they did that. I also love that it's basically this whole story about like fathers and who shows up for you as a father. However, as many of you know, I have an incredible little guy who is on the spectrum. And one of the things that he loves now, on top of Bluey, is he is obsessed with the Sonic movies and with Jim Carrey and the Sonic movies. He loves Dr. Robotnik, and I can't remember his name. Oh, Stone. He loves Stone and
Yeah.
Dr. Robotnik. He loves them so much, he laughs like a little maniac whenever he sees Dr. Robotnik doing something funny. He loves like the later movies too. It was his first movie in movie theaters. He talks about Sonic all the time. So I'm gonna vote Sonic for my little guy.
Sonic gets a vote. I'm gonna go with Onward on this one. You guys know me. I'm a fan of dad movies. Onward is almost the perfect dad movie, which is really weird because the dad isn't really in the movie. Well, he's halfway in the movie. People who have seen that know what the reference I'm talking to. Onward gets my vote. Shy, is it Onward or Sonic?
So as much as I love Dr. Robotnik, um, Logan just recently showed me Onward, and I absolutely love it. So I've got to go with Onward.
Gets a vote. Tie-breaking decision coming down to Bubbles. Bubbles, is it Onward or the original Sonic movie?
So my kids absolutely love Sonic, which is why I ended up watching Sonic last night. Um, and then Onward, because again, like that whole like I grew up definitely like that fantasy nerd, so I love that like Nancy said, "Oh, my little fantasy nerd heart," and I'm like, "Oh, I got a touch of that." Somebody elbowed me with it. Um, I absolutely love like the fairies and the unicorn, the trashy unicorns. And then the fact that it is like a dad movie, and then the message at the end, I think was absolutely freaking beautiful.
Agree.
With like that comparison in a way, like that allowance to get a moment, even though he had been looking for it the whole time. Um, I don't want to give too much away for those who haven't seen it. So I'm like sitting there, I'm like, how do I make it make sense without actually making it make sense? So I am going to pick Onward because I do find that movie to be so touching and beautiful.
If you guys ever want to give give spoilers, but like don't want to give spoilers, but giving spoilers type thing, just give a spoiler warning and say, hey, if you don't want to know about this movie, fast forward 30 seconds,
Okay.
and that gives, and then give like a 5 second pause before you start giving out spoilers and the reasons why. Um, that way you can still make your point. Anybody who is on this show kind of knows that this is a spoiler show. Either way,
That's
onward
Onward.
onward.
moves on to the next round. Next up, uh, Nancy starts us off. Nancy, is it Knives Out
Ooh.
or Star Wars: Rise of Skywalker?
Oh. You
You're like, damn it, not that
you
one.
listen, you had me like all like, oh, I know it very far until you finish your sentence, and I'm just like, oh, that's why he laughed at Nancy starts this off. Because I'm sorry. I know everyone has opinion about The Last Jedi. Let's be real. The real worst Star Wars movie is this one. I am so when my
The reason
father,
why it's so bad, though, he had to fix everything Ryan Johnson did in The Last Jedi,
but he didn't
which
have to.
also is the director of Knives Out. So that's
So let's
fuck
let's
you,
let's
Freddie.
let's talk about this right now.
Let's
He
do it.
didn't have to. He only did, and he only did all the stuff he did because Lucasfilm was like, we need to appease the fans. The fans hated the last one. Do everything in fan service. So they did a bunch of fan service things that ruined
He
the whole entire
He
sequel
had to
trilogy.
fix, yes, he had to fix what Ryan Johnson did, and Ryan
But
Johnson fucked up the, yeah.
here's my thing.
So I give
This is
a
an
little bit more
unpopular
credit.
opinion.
When I watched The Rise of Skywalker, I watch it on that he had an impossible mission, and he did the best he could with it.
Here's my whole opinion of that. I think that we
Well,
could have actually
that's where you're
had
wrong right there.
no. Don't don't
Felix,
don't don't start me. Freddie
Felix.
can tell you. Don't get me started in a Star Wars fight. But so anyway, here's my thing. They could have gone. What they needed to for this entire sequel trilogy is stay with one director and one solid screenwriter. They need to write out
Agreed.
every single one of these movies with the same director and same screenwriter. They needed to either pick a direction. Were they going to go with Ryan Johnson, who was going to be a fan who is telling his own story in his own way? Or were they going to go with J.J. Abrams, who very much from day one was going to do a new story that hit every single note of the original trilogy? Is either way, either one of those trilogies could have been good in different ways. One probably would have been absolutely trashed on by the fans at first, but become a cult later on. And loved by critics. And the other one would have been adored by the fans, made billions of dollars, and then later on people would be picking apart in their armchairs. That all being said, this is why Knives Out wins. This is why Knives Out wins because I'm sorry. Um, Rise of Skywalker was hot mess. Also, when you take my father, who is a diehard Star Wars fan, who basically had been a stayed through faithful to Star Wars even through the prequels, loves even the worst of Star Wars. He loves with his full chest, and he literally was all game for Rise of Star Wars, and then literally told me Rise of Skywalker, and he told me, yeah, I was really enjoying it till we got to that battle and the horses were on the rocket ship, and then I just couldn't hold my disbelief anymore. My dad outright told me that was the moment where he was like, "Okay, I'm done. I can't."
So Knives Out gets that vote. You guys know my two of my words to live by in life, and that is again, fuck Star Wars.
Freddie,
However,
Fuck
Freddie,
Freddy.
however,
And part of our words that we live by.
Or fuck you, Freddie.
yeah, fuck you, Freddie.
Fuck you, Freddie.
no, you do it wrong. It's fuck you, Freddie,
Freddie.
for Harvey. Fuff.
Fuck.
Uh, but I,
Freddie has no soul. That's what we know. Freddie has no
hey,
soul.
just because it's not here doesn't
He
mean
is not.
it's
Hey, I
ginger.
don't.
All right. But having
It's
said that, nine.
cool. It's cool because Bubbles is gonna double sword Star Wars, right? Bubbles.
I don't know if she's gonna need to, because I have a feeling that Shy and Bubbles are both gonna go for Star Wars anyway.
Okay.
If if anything, Bubbles is gonna go for Star Wars because Vanessa, who was in chat
The
right now,
chat.
who is in chat right now, if I can pull that up, is gonna go for Star Wars, and I know she has a tendency to go with the audience as whenever possible. Shy is a Star Wars fan as well. She gave Harvey shit a couple weeks ago for that. So realistically, the tie breaking decision down to Felix, and Felix was just talking about the supporting Star Wars on this one. So Felix is going to end up being the tie breaking decision on this one.
Also, I would
And
like to add part of my decision is because Knives Out is a better Perot film than the Perot films, the recent
so
Perot films. So
so and to be perfectly honest, Star Wars Rise of Skywalker is not worth my double edged sword. So I'm gonna go with Knives Out on this one, and if Star Wars wins, Star Wars wins. It doesn't happen very often. Shy, is it Star Wars Rise of Skywalker or Knives Out?
Yeah, go ahead and give me that double-edged sword.
Uh, Ah, hold on.
Not my favorite Star Wars movie, but just because, just because. Fuck you, Freddie.
I love the lightsaber.
I love
Yeah.
it.
What up, G?
Yeah. I'm ready to battle.
So, okay,
Anyways.
I'm gonna. Are you sure you want to use that on this matchup? Because,
Yep,
like I said,
yep.
between
Don't
Bubbles
question
and
me.
Felix, I'm pretty sure it's gonna move on anyway. So I'm just trying to save you. So with that, Rise of Skywalker does move on.
Yep, I'm prepared to die on that hill.
Um, so automatically gets Shy's vote. Bubbles, is it Rise of Skywalker or Knives Out?
It is going to be Rise of Skywalker,
Okay.
and mostly because I want to go over to Vanessa's and join her in some sword play,
So you want to play with her
some
lightsaber?
lightsaber play. Let me rephrase that. It was lightsaber play. Let's stay with theme here.
I know it's the wrong movie, but I see your shorts as big as mine.
I always remember that John Ritter movie where they have the glow in the dark condoms and there's two guys and they start fighting and then in the dark you just see the I forget what that movie's called, but I always remember that.
So Felix, tie breaking decision: is it Rise of Skywalker or Knives Out?
Knives Out is the better movie, but since Ryan Johnson fucked Star Wars, and I believe with Rise of Skywalker, he did everything to fix it, try to at least. I give him credit for that. Hell, I'm wearing an Ahsoka shirt right now as we speak. I have to go with Star Wars.
Which is exactly what I just said. I knew Bubbles was gonna go for it. So shy, I was surprised that you decided to do that. Which also means since you used your double-edged sword on this one, or double-edged lightsaber, uh, it it means that the Rise of Skywalker next round,
It's
automatically
automatic.
has Shy's vote against it. But I'm pretty sure she's not going to have to worry about that one, considering that Rise of Skywalker will be facing Onward in the next round. So next,
Oh.
She's gonna hate that.
uh,
Yeah. The
okay,
drama continues.
Nancy started that one off, which means I start this one off. It is either going to be Bad Boys for Life or Avengers Endgame. I'm going to stop this right now, and I am going to be using my double-edged sword, and I'm going to be going for Bad Boys for Life on this one because
Fuck off,
You
Freddie.
fuck
Fuck you,
fucking
Endgame.
stop.
Freddie! Fuck
You
you!
Endgame is my
Wow.
second favorite movie of all time, man. You cannot. They led up to that movie. God, come on,
That
man.
no, that's the
Come on.
point.
I thought you had good taste in movies. I really
That
did.
no, that's the point. If
Dude!
you add all of the movies attached to it, it's a good movie. If you watch that movie just randomly and not having any kind of information beyond that, it's an average movie at best.
Dude, I just
At
watched
best.
just yesterday, dude. I just watched Cap. He's standing there. He's half beaten. Shield. He's gonna die, but he's gonna take out as many of these mofo's as he can. And then on your left, come on, man. I'm getting
Yeah,
chills just
that
thinking
scene!
about it.
The
Come
You
on.
can't fight me alone. Who says she's on her own? She's alone. And the massive all-girl team up. Like, that is filled of some of like the most iconic movie moments. The Jeremy Renner arc is amazing.
I
Oh,
I
Bad
don't know.
Boys for Life moves on that vote. We'll go ahead and finish it
Wasn't
up.
that one
Shy.
part three too? They should have made For Life the fourth one too. I don't understand that.
Shy. Is it in game or Bad Boys for Life?
Oh, it's game. No questions asked.
Bubbles.
It was obviously Endgame.
Felix.
Endgame.
Sassy Freddie over there. Felix.
Nancy.
Nancy.
Endgame.
Vanessa.
Endgame.
And we know the audience is going to go for Endgame because Endgame, for anybody out there who did not know the audience vote, it was like then there's like a 20 vote difference between the top two, actually top three, because the third place and second place getters actually ended up getting the same amount of votes, but the top vote getter was actually in game, and it blew everybody else out of the water. So I guarantee you, every audience member out there who voted on this one is telling me to fuck off right now too. And I would like to let
They
everybody
are.
know
They are.
that these movies, if you have not figured out yet, we started in 2024. We are moving backwards in time. They are ranked. They're not ranked. They are positioned in a way that they are put in a way that they are around the same time period of moving out. So ending ending this first part. Shy starts us off. Shy, is it Toy Story 4 or the Lion King remake?
You mean the live
Um.
action?
Yeah.
Oh well, if we're going against the live action, then Toy Story 4.
Gets a vote. Bubbles.
Um, I'm gonna go with Lion King because I personally enjoyed that one more than I enjoyed Toy Story 4.
I I think too, by the way, that last fuck you Freddy is probably one of the biggest fuck you Freddy's I've ever gotten.
Yeah, I agree. I'm still fucking you.
Hey now.
Oh. I
It doesn't it
Save
doesn't
that
reach that
for
far
later,
this
didn't
time.
realize it
YouTube.
was this type of show.
I mean,
Hey,
I
you
might
never
not
know
be
what to
30 and
expect on.
flirty, but I'm definitely not thriving at this point. Hey. Okay. Uh Felix, Is it Lion
Kuna,
King or Toy Story 4?
Kuna Matata, all the way.
Uh, okay. Lion King gets a vote. Voit. Vanessa, there you go. Lion King gets a vote. Vanessa, is it Lion King, the remake, or Toy Story 4?
Aaron, Pierre, that's Mufasa. Aaron, Pierre. It's gonna be Lion King. I love Aaron Pierre. He's so hot.
I love the reason. I love it.
Gets a
Just
vote.
him all the way.
Nancy.
I could watch him all day long.
Hey, at least she's on.
Nancy, is it Lion King or Toy Story 4?
Time for unpopular opinions from Nancy. I do not like either one of these. So Toy Story
You
4 I've grown on.
you are not alone.
So Toy Story 4 I've grown on because my husband and my son do love it. And my issue with Toy Story 4 is mostly I thought Toy Story 3 was the perfect ending.
Yeah.
And I felt like
I was going to say that as well. Yeah.
Toy Story 4 messed that up. And secondly, also back to Nancy's emotional baggage, my phobias of ventriloquist puppets and
Oh.
old fashioned creepy dolls. So you can imagine my issue with Toy Story 4. Um, but so anyway, I am going to Lion King. Is when Lion King came out. If you asked me this in 2019, I would have told you Lion King. However, as I've watched Lion King more times, I basically one of my friends said a comment to me, and it basically has stuck with me, and it makes me like Lion King less than I like Toy Story 4. And it's you realize that this is basically they took a nature documentary and they dubbed it with a 2019 celeb cast reading the script of the original movie. That's all this is. And I was like,
I love animal documentaries.
I'd say
And
that kind of
I
makes
love
it sound
animal
better.
documentaries too.
and this movie actually happened to come out on my
But
birthday. If this helps any
hey,
votes, it
now
did come out on my birthday.
if
But
they could have left it as a nature documentary, but David Attenborough dubbing all the parts himself, then
my yeah, my other thing too with it is I wish that we had gotten a little bit more of like the musical. I wish that like I love Beyonce as much as the next girl. I wish that maybe we had Beyonce singing Shadowlands instead of her original song. I wish that we had the cast singing He Lives in You or had like a full on in that part where they played Beyonce's song instead had Lebo M singing He Lives in You. Because Lebo M does do He Lives in You in Swahili for the credits. That should have been done for that scene. I just literally my whole feeling with Disney remakes at this point is unless they do something different and beneficial to the story, they don't age well for me. Is I find myself if I have to pick between the original animated movie and the remake, unless it did something different, I'm gonna pick the original animated movie.
So what's your final?
My final is Toy Story 4 because I will please my husband and my son.
What a mom. That was such a mom answer, Nancy. I'm picking this just for my kids, and my husband, FTK and FTH, because just because. I'm just kidding. I absolutely love your reason why. That was so cute.
I literally asked like what should I pick? And he goes, Oliver says Toy Story. I'm like and I say Toy Story, I'm like, Shine, Toy Story.
Speaking of Disney remakes, by the way, and Nancy's hatred of them, uh, Nancy is going to be involved in a recasting call episode coming up shortly as soon as we get it recorded, where we will be recasting a live action version of Treasure Planet.
Yes, because
So
that's one of the movies that I have a list of movies that Disney should be remaking instead of the movies they are remaking.
So make sure to check
That
that one
would
out.
be
Audience, by the way, in a 6 vote difference is going to be going with Toy Story 4, which makes it a tie breaking decision coming down to me. I don't care. I honestly don't, because the Lion King remake, like, I wish they would have just made a completely different story. The entire
Mufasa.
Mufasa's
I
better
haven't got to
than the
see
Lion King
Mufasa yet,
remake.
unfortunately, but
Mufasa was better than the Lion King remake. I
Yeah.
will say that.
I haven't got to watch it yet, and I want to. I just haven't had time. The new Lilo
Also,
and Stitch, I haven't seen that either. So
the My Brother song has been stuck in my head for 8 months. So thank you, Lin Manuel Miranda.
My
Lion
You gave me
King,
another
teen
year.
girls go around
man,
singing that.
I I'm gonna put this out there, and I apologize for. Actually, I don't apologize. I don't care, but the people out there, I think Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, is actually better than Lion King 1.
Yes.
So
I
I
like
better
Lion King 1.5, if I'm being honest.
no.
Like, that
Well,
was
yeah,
my
but that's
jam.
a
Listen,
I want
listen.
them
Hey,
to do a live
here's a little
action remake
throwback
of that.
to
That would be fun.
So the
we
gentleman
got
who
some Mystery Science Theater going on with that one. That was great.
the gentleman who plays Kovu, he also played Haku in the English dub of Spirited Away, and he played Max in the Goofy movie. He was one of my first crushes. Like, I'm sorry, I had a major crush on his
Needs
voice.
You guys are
Every
all
time he
smoking
played an
rocks.
animated
everybody
character, I had
needs
a crush.
all right. So
everybody
I'm gonna go.
needs like that Disney character that they had a crush.
Wasn't he Aladdin too?
No,
No, he was not
no, I think
Aladdin.
No, Aladdin
he might
was
have
the
been in
guy
he might have been
from
in the
Full
TV
House.
show.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Aladdin was DJ's boyfriend on.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's right. DJ's from Full House.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna end up going with Toy Story 4 on this one because it's. I honestly don't care, which sucks because that means Toy Story 4 goes against Bad Boys for Life. I'm okay with Toy Story 4 winning. I wouldn't care either way. Toy Story 4 or Lion King would have gotten my vote. Regardless, it's gonna have to get my vote because Bad Boys for Life ended up getting uh, was a double-edged sword from me knocking out Endgame. So I'm gonna leave you guys on that one, and we'll be right back right after this break. All right, I didn't tell you guys the questions beforehand, so if you guys need a chance to think about this, by the way, Vanessa, you have not been here since we've been doing this, so just kind of happen to follow along. Before I became a podcaster, I never imagined that all these requests for 5-star reviews actually mattered. Uh, or sorry, yeah, it actually mattered. But I was wrong. Being the bastard that we are, we're not just going to expect you to give up those 5 stars and nothing. Give up those 5 stars with nothing in return. But I'll trade you for it. You send us a letter, a question, or anything else you deem necessary along with those 5 stars. We'll not only get you a shout out on the show, but we'll read your submission live on air. We like to call this our Thank You To review. If you want to be part of the Thank You To review, send it to our email address, bracket, ty, the number 2, then r at yahoo.com. This is bracketty, number 2, r at yahoo.com to get in. Also works if you want to be a guest on any of the shows or on the ABC podcast channel, which also includes the PF Jeremiah and his infernal roommate as well. I will forward that information. By the way, for this, even though we're recording this on YouTube currently, I do have 3 letters all together. So one for each episode. Number 1 comes from Ashley. It says, Ashley here, and I love your show. My mom, not so much. Now, I'm hoping Ashley is saying that mom does not like the show and not Ashley does not like mom. That's how it's worded though. Uh, but never mind her. She's a prune. By the way, I'm gonna start
Damn.
calling old people prune now, not prudes. Prunes.
Lord.
I love it. 5 stars on Spotify. My question, I'm really glad we have Vanessa for this one. My question, I'm just getting into bedroom activities with my partner. Do you have any
Go on.
advice? Figure I figure it's better to ask you than her. Signed, Ashley. So I'm gonna give you guys time to think about this. One,
You think we need time?
I I feel bad about this because Ashley is a non-gendered name at this point. I do not know what this is. I do not know the age of this person. I do not know the gender of this person. So this is just going to be generalized words of advice from me coming from my point of view. Number one, um, the better relationship you have with your partner, the better the sex is going to be.
Agreed.
Period. So sleeping around is fun and all, but it's not going to be as satisfying as you are just with the one person. Number two, especially as the
Agreed.
one person too, if you have the ability to laugh at not only yourself but laugh with your partner in certain situations, it's going to make it 10 times as much more fun because you're gonna. There's going to be times where you're getting frisky in bed and you fall off the bed.
There's less pressure.
There's a lot less pressure, and if you fall off the bed and you're not laughing, you're not having a good time. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. It's a lot easier to do that with somebody you've been with a
If
long
you
time.
fart and you're not laughing,
That's
then
another thing. Another
Or
thing.
leg
If you're
cramps
if
right
your
in the middle.
partner
You have to stand up.
if you're if your partner pussy farts and you're going down on her type thing, doing that with a random person, it I don't know how
and
I know
as
how
a
I'd
Agreed.
woman,
respond,
I
It's
would
but
like to point
embarrassing.
out,
that's
as a woman, I would like to point out that if you do happen to have a pussy fart, a man should know he's doing a good job.
exactly. And as I say, much like in Tupperware, the
Yeah.
I say the bigger the burp, the fresher it is. Okay, so and
What?
It's a good
number
way to look at it.
number three, number three, as always, just know that every decision in life that you make, good or bad, has rewards and consequences. If you decide to sit down and watch TV, yeah, your reward is going to be you're going to be able to watch your show. Consequences is that you're going to probably waste an hour and a half doing so when you could be doing something else. On the flip side of that, if you decide to go out and have fun with somebody that you're not really wanting to be involved with later on, you may end up, yeah, you're going to end up having fun, but you may end up having to suffer consequences later on. Just make sure to know that if you're prepared to do anything, prepared to follow through with what you're doing, and whatever the consequences, good or bad, may be. And that's my personal what I would give my because I have both. I have a teenage son and a teenage daughter, so gender neutral conversations there. By the way, the entire pussy fart joke on there, I got that from somebody else. I cannot remember who it was, but it made me laugh, and I hope it does the same thing for you. Shy, not knowing age or gender on this one, what is your advice?
So as a woman, and since we don't know age, this might be a little bit questionable. But I ran across a Key and Peele skit that I feel like works for everything, and I forget what the name of it is, but it is uh, Key and Peele walk in, and I guess are teaching sex ed, but it turns out that when they walk out of the classroom, it was two women instead, and they are telling these people how to properly go down on a woman. And one of the things that me and Logan joke about it that they say during it is communicate with your bitches.
I mean,
Communication.
yeah,
Communication is so much of everything, and you need to learn to be afraid not to communicate, or you need to learn to be able to communicate if there is something you like, you don't like, or if there's something you want or you don't want. And I feel like that is a big thing that is overlooked. So communication is so so important in a sexual relationship.
There you go, Bubbles.
I absolutely agree with Shy. Communication, 100%. Just because at the start of something it sounds great and it sounds like a good idea does not mean you can't take that consent back later if it does not feel right. So just remember that that is always an option. And if your partner is a good partner, they will also respect that as well. As far as advice to also give, let's go ahead and I'm just going to say let's go back to the basics. Learn your ABCs.
Yeah, that is
Learn your
part of the key and peel
ABCs.
skit. The ABCs.
So that would be my advice.
For people
And
who
of
don't
course,
watch Key and Peele, what are the ABCs?
So if you are
oh, I
going
did,
down on a woman, um, you start making the alphabet with your tongue, and if
Oh,
there
okay.
is a letter that works, stick to that letter. I would
do you need
highly
an
suggest for
example? Do you
anybody
need
to
a
Google
visual,
that bit.
Freddie?
Yeah, give us a visual. Give
No,
us a
Visual.
I'll try
visual.
it
I
out
want to see
later
a visual,
tonight. It'll be fun.
Bubbles.
Felix, do you have anything on this?
Pretty much what you guys all said. Communication, not only in a sexual, but just a regular relationship. You need to communicate. That's anyone that ever asked me. Like I was saying prior to the show, 30 years here, and communication is key, man. And kind of like what you said, learn to be able to laugh at yourselves and each other. And third and lastly, try everything once and go from there.
That's one thing I was going to bring up if nobody else did, and
I
I
love
may
that Mr.
elaborate that
Turtles.
actually.
I was just going to
Vanessa,
say,
the
sorry.
reason the reason why I mentioned that I'm glad we have Vanessa on this particular part of the show, and again, you're welcome to stay as long as you want on this show today. Um, the reason I said I'm glad we have Vanessa, especially for this question, is that she has a little bit of history as far as this stuff goes. She has a has is it has or had a podcast at this point called 30 Flirty and Not Thriving, where it dives
So
into a little bit of questions like this. And
it's actually so I've got two shows. I've got
okay,
30 Flirty and Not Thriving, and I've got Occasionally Spicy.
there it
So
is.
Occasionally Spicy like dives more into the spicy world, like the sex work industry, and things like that. So my my biggest thing I am always is all of the advice that you guys have given up until this point. I am so very pro team sex toys. Bring them in, use
Mhm.
them, try everything. I love me some sex toys. So I'm always pro bring them in. That's my thing. I like sex.
Your mic is cutting out, by the way, Nancy.
Um, so I'm just gonna say on top of like communication. My other thing is this is my advice in general. Not knowing age or gender, and it's not judging or anything. It's just saying never feel pressure to do anything if you're not comfortable. Do what you feel comfortable. Also, don't be pressured to not do something if you're comfortable. Don't let anyone talk you in or out of something. Make sure you have a good partner who you can trust, who you're ready to make this step with, and don't let what anyone else tells you what you should be or shouldn't be doing affect what you want to be doing. Also, I will say, I do recommend, depending on your comfortability, if you want to try this, is going into a adult store, and just looking around, seeing if there's anything you want to try. It's always a good way to start something new and to have that conversation with your partner of what you want to do. And it can be as silly and as accessible as just going into Spencer's.
I was
And
about to mention that.
or
Not a sponsor. Could be.
um or it could be as simple as going to like some bookstores that have adult sections where my husband has bought a card game that is for that. So just basically I would say is if you and your partner have been doing things you're comfortable, you want to start something new, just even walking into an adult store or an adult bookstore and just getting ideas. It's the best way to be like,
That's smart.
I want to
Mhm.
try this. I don't want to try this. Oh, that does not look like something I want in my body. Like that is the best advice I can give.
There are a lot of scary toys in the world, so that's very valid.
You can also speak to somebody. They used to be passion parties, but it's now pure romance.
Yep.
And they are adult inter. I don't know if I'd say entertainment educators, but like it's like a oh gosh, multi level marketing person, but they are very educated. Like they do have education that's provided through it for the toys and how to use and different like areas of pleasure spots and things like that. They are very well educated in those types of things. So if you can find like a local consultant, that I'm sure that they wouldn't have any problem chatting with you about it either. What's up, David?
Oh,
I
y'all
think this is
were
the first time I've ever like been on a show with you. Hi.
hi, y'all were still here. I thought for sure that I missed everybody. I got on kind of late.
Oh no, we're barely getting started at this point. We're about a quarter of the way through. We
It's
are
a
we
big one today.
Oh,
That's what
sweet,
she said.
good.
It's-
That's
We
what
we are
she
finishing
said.
up. We are finishing up the first mailbag question though. So let's finish this up. Number one, before we finish up, and David, if want to you want to answer this, you're more than welcome to, but you don't have to if you don't want to because this is your kind of a jumping in a weird spot. Uh, two two things on this subject that kind of reminded me. Just know that sex and sex is used to advertise things in general.
Yeah,
So if you if you go into wanting to go in with your partner and have fun and everything else, just know that your idea of what it's going to be might not be what is actually going to happen. But just know that just because it's not exactly what it is
It,
doesn't
it's
mean you
not
can't have fun in the process.
it's not always the it's not always the sexy package that movies or TV portray it to be. There are going to be
Agreed.
wins, there are going to be fails, and
As someone who had like a very,
we
very,
tried
very
it and
awkward
it
first
failed.
time. Yeah.
Okay. Let's
That
bring
is
David up
okay.
to
You just have to communicate and
let's bring David up to speed real quick.
I know David's like, I thought this was a bracket. What's going on?
No.
hey,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So let's bring David up to speed real quick. Let me find my notes. The question at hand was I'm just I'm just getting into dot 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 bedroom activities with my partner. Do you have any advice? Figure it's better to ask you than her. Her being this person's mom did not give a gender, did not give an age, or any other kind of identifying things. If you want to think about that, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna finish my end out real quick
Okay, sure.
in saying that um, my best advice, realistically, is to when you're with somebody that you love and you're experienced with, experiment a little bit more. Like uh, inserting fingers in certain areas. Don't just insert one direction. Try to go in different spots because there might be
First
uh,
knuckle deep,
yeah. Don't push it. Don't make her bleed unless you absolutely have to.
unless you have to.
Type thing. Just
A
don't.
come hither, not a jab, jab, jab.
Yeah,
It is so great to be here, everybody. How y'all doing today?
yeah.
This is wow. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, this is
I
not
Aren't
am
you
this
so
glad you
glad my
joined?
husband
Perfect
and my
timing.
friends have left.
this is kind of a weird thing. David, And it's okay if you don't. Do you want to answer this question for the audience member or no?
Well, when it comes, I did not think this would be like a Dr. Drew kind of show, but I guess we're going to go that route.
It happens every
Um,
once in a while.
yeah, okay. Well, I would just say this: if you're with someone, obviously you have to know what the other person wants and what they're into and what they're feeling, and if it's something that they don't like, it's a body language kind of thing, and you kind of have to just play by ear a lot of times because sometimes you'll do something. I won't get too much detail because I do have a girlfriend. I won't be telling too much of my secrets, but and she's around here somewhere too. So I don't be doing that. But yeah, I mean, it's just communication, really, just communication, and be willing to listen to that communication in regards to that. Well, in general, really, which I mean, I kind of suck at sometimes, but when it comes to the other part, I try to do a good job. So,
All right. Well, that's our answers there,
hmm.
Ashley. I don't know how to really end this letter, but I would like to thank you for writing in
Thank
with your
you.
question and
It's a
trusting
good
us with
question.
your with your life lessons type thing. Um, welcome back for the second part of this one. Bubbles starts us off. Bubbles, is it Aladdin or Joker?
The first Joker, right?
Yes, not part deux.
Aladdin, like the cartoon Aladdin, or the live action?
Remake.
With Will Smith.
Um,
Yes.
you know what? I'm still gonna go with Aladdin.
Mm.
Like Joker, I feel like it was okay. But I know obviously it's DC, so I mean, I don't feel like that actually had like a bearing on it because I did watch it and I do want to see the next one. But I think I just enjoyed Aladdin a lot better.
Aladdin gets a vote. Felix.
That first Joker was gritty and loved everything about it. You know me, I'm a huge Joker guy. I'm actually looking right here, right above my desk, pictures, figures, Joker galore. Ah, but Aladdin, you said it was the live action again or the cartoon?
Yep. No, the
Live,
Will Smith version. All these movies are
live
ranked
action.
in an order of release date.
You know what? If it was the cartoon, I may have gone with Aladdin, but I'll go with the Joker. I'll,
Joker gets a vote. Vanessa.
I would typically go Aladdin, but I got a lizard named Joker, so I gotta go with Joker.
Joker gets a nod. Nancy.
Yeah, so I will say that Aladdin is actually one of the Disney remakes that defies my rule because I had a really good time. I was also when that came out in theaters, I was obscenely pregnant, and it was one of the few movies that was very comfortable to watch in theaters while I was pregnant, and I felt my little guy kick to Prince Ali, and
Oh, cool.
that's when we're like, oh yeah, no, we're definitely calling you Ollie. um, but like, so yeah, I'm going with Aladdin. I my my husband and I, we had a wonderful time in that movie. I've watched it several times. I love the cast. Also, Alan Tudyk plays Iago, even though they should have given him more lines. And I'm this would have made that movie so much better if we gave Iago actual lines,
Like in the cartoon.
like in the cartoon. Like, please give me Alan Tudyk threatening the Sultan in an Iago voice. Give it to me, please.
I have the happiest story about a lizard, by the way, Vanessa.
I'm not touching that one at all.
Uh,
Somebody have a
I mean, I, I gotta hear this now.
does
Lizards?
before he starts that. Does somebody have the TV on in the background?
I'm good on this end.
I'm alone
Somebody
in my
else? Because
room.
there's a sound interference or something like that coming. Okay. Well, it's gone now. So at least it
I
was.
still kind of hear it a little bit.
We all
It's
good?
not me. I got nothing playing, not even my air
I'm
conditioner.
muted.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on, let me mute me.
No, it's still there. Hold up.
Okay, go Felix.
I've been muted.
Oh, Vanessa. It's still there.
Uh,
Nancy. No, it's still there.
Yeah.
let me and see. I'll check and make sure.
Yeah, no,
It's
it's
David.
David. David.
It's you.
Now, the only
It's a,
reason I bring that up, normally I don't care. I don't care about background noise, but if it's like a TV or something like that, we could get copyright problems. Same reason why we're not allowed to have Disney music playing in the background. It's a good way to get
Oh
stuff shut
yeah.
down. And two, it's a pain in the ass to have to edit out.
Oh, fair
And
enough.
for a show,
Okay, is that better? I cut down the volume on the outside microphone, so maybe the outside speaker. Because my girlfriend's cooking in here, so I think that might have been it. It's a small
that's
apartment, so
yeah.
everything's kind of close.
Okay, no,
that
that's what
makes
I
it was
thought it was too.
probably us echoing through it. That would make sense.
Well, no,
Okay.
I thought that's the reason I mentioned TV because I'm like it's like a cooking show because I hear pots and pans in the background. So, all right. So, uh, how long is the lizard story?
It's gonna be a short one. Okay, so we went and we bought a lizard because he was on clearance, and it's a bearded dragon. Okay, so this bearded dragon, he's a jumper. Okay, he just run and jump, right? So we do take him outside to get some fresh air because that's good for the animals and stuff. So what does Toby, the bearded dragon, do? He jumps. He runs off. He's gone. Okay, we can't find him. So we replace him with Tobias, another bearded dragon. So 2 days ago,
Hey,
here I
Tobias.
am. I'm outside watering my garden. Okay, and I'm having a grand time. We talked to Mr. Toad in the garden and we're like, hey, have you seen our buddy? We're pretty sure that he's on Facebook's Reptiles Missing and Reported. Okay, so then I go to turn up the faucet. I walk back over to my stairs. Who's sitting on my stairs? Fucking Toby! Do you know how long that's been outside missing? 3.5 fucking weeks. He's been gone for almost a whole month. He has survived. And guess what? He's back in the house now. So what? We've got 2 lizards instead of just one.
Wow.
That's fantastic, but oh my god.
But we can't have
So-
them together because Toby, he's chill now. He's like waving at everybody. He's like, we're friends. Whereas Tobias's bitch ass, on the other hand, he's like, not having none of that.
Yeah. Yeah, they like to fight. They typically do.
You have Toby and Tobias.
Yeah. Although we might rename Toby Orphan Tulip because it was kind of orphaned for a while and it's been through a lot.
Okay, I'm Dave. David,
Yeah. What's up?
is it Aladdin or Joker?
It's for me. It's Joker. It's especially considering we're doing the live action remake Aladdin. I'm not a big fan of the Disney live actions, though. I will say, How to Train Your Dragon was pretty damn good. I saw that with my daughter. But as a whole, yeah, Joker is one of my favorite movies ever. So I gotta say Joker.
Sorry, I gotta look this up real quick. Okay. So Joker gets that vote. By the way, between the audience, because Chai is out currently, so the audience says in a 3-vote difference, Joker gets that particular vote. And I,
There's the
I love
lizard.
it. I love it. I'm so excited.
There's the lizard.
There
That's
he
what's
is.
up.
This is Toby. This is our outdoor guy. Poor guy. His little head or his fat head is bigger than his body, so we got to fatten him up a little bit. But I don't want him to poop on me, so I'm gonna put him down.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Their
Yeah,
poop
you gotta-
stinks.
you
And
gotta
it's
pay extra for
huge.
that.
It's weirdly big. Like there's no reason why it should be that big. By the way.
Right? I know. I agree.
I'm refraining.
And then this.
If I had a dollar every time I've heard that.
And then we have
Would you have a dollar?
Tobias
I'd
is in
still
there,
be
but he's
broke.
kind of mean, so I'm not going to pick him up.
All right, I'm gonna go with Aladdin on this one. I personally think that Aladdin did a lot better than people would think it was going to, mainly because Will Smith did Robin Williams justice.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
actually really good. However, speaking of the original Aladdin, I do want to, if they ever release it, I want to hear the unedited versions of the first part of the entire salesman scene, because apparently there's like a full hour of Robin Williams just riffing on that
So
entire
so
thing.
he, here's the thing.
I heard
It's
that
not
too.
going to
Yeah.
come out. It's not going to come out in anytime soon, because he wrote it into his will that Disney is not allowed to release those tapes until a certain time period. Because he was so mad at how they handled the sequel and stuff. Um, but I really want to hear them do a like extended edition where they just release all of his ad lib, all of it, and just like animate it.
I just should
I
have like an animation with it through the whole thing.
I want to see Disney like that will be the re-release that I will be clamoring for. If by some reason Robin Williams' estate is able to make a deal with Disney or something in a perfect world and they're able to release this, I will go to the movie theater. I will pay the $25 it costs to go to my local movie theaters
Damn.
because yeah. Well, there's some privately owned ones that are cheaper. Nice.
Yeah, Robin Williams, he could do like 30, 40 different takes of every single role. Like I remember hearing about in Good Will Hunting that one scene where at the end where he says, "Son of a bitch, you stole my lines." He did it like 30 different times,
Yeah.
and they were all different.
I
Bubbles.
mean,
There you go, dear. That one didn't have a
I
big pop.
forgot about that. I forgot Bubbles' love for that.
There's been what, like two or three of them so far on the show today. So, getting
I
back to the
think the
show.
first
Speaking of
one
that,
was off the show though, is before we started.
yeah, but still. Um, Next up, it looks like Felix starts us off. Felix, is it Chapter 2 or Black Panther?
Oh man, Black Panther all the way. Wakanda forever.
Gets a vote. Vanessa?
Wakanda forever.
Gets another one. Nancy?
I'm gonna do it wrong. I'm really worried I'm gonna do it wrong, but yeah, Wakanda Forever. That is amazing. I love that movie. Also, I
Yeah.
will say, and my there's a joke and everyone knows it's Shuri sneakers joke had me cackling. I was the only person cackling in the theater the second or third time I saw it with my sister, and my sister shoots to me saying, "You know it's bad when the only people laughing at the joke are you and the character who makes it." And I'm just like, it's a good joke.
David, is it Chapter 2 or Black Panther?
Well, honestly, this is going to be a default pick because I've never seen it Chapter 2, so I guess I got to go with Black Panther because I saw that one. I thought it was great, so we'll go with that. I don't feel bad, voting for that.
Audience, between Chapter 2 and Black Panther, Black Panther gets that vote in an 18 vote difference.
Nice.
So gets another one. I'm gonna go with Black Panther as well. I've never liked the movies. I kind of like the original miniseries, but I've only watched it once, so I can't really say
The
much about
original
that.
back in the day, love that one, and the new ones. The first one was okay. The second one I didn't like so much.
Well, the first one will be coming up later, but we'll get to that in a bit.
So
But
I'm not the person to talk to about this because my David, he is really into it.
Uh-huh.
And so he has, and obviously he's left the apartment and has let me take over. Um, but like he loves the 90s miniseries, and we're actually looking forward to we're going to be covering it on our podcast with Shy.
Oh.
And he said that he said that the first one he really liked and he was pleasantly surprised. And I think he said the second one, it wasn't as bad as he feared. But he said he'd still watch the miniseries over both of them.
Agreed.
And he said
Yeah.
part of that is he's like he had nothing against Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise, but he's like he just really preferred Tim Curry as Pennywise.
Yeah, I do
Bubbles.
like the original it as well. So yeah, Tim Curry is just great.
Yes.
Bubbles, finish this one out. Was it Black Panther or It Chapter 2?
Um, I enjoy it. I like watching it just fine. But I enjoy Black Panther much better. So Black Panther, Wakanda forever.
Also, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. His
Yeah.
death affected me. It came out of nowhere, and
Yeah.
me and Kevin were gonna
Mm.
film something that day, and I just couldn't get over it. It was just like
Wow.
the family
His
man.
his
He's
his
really
death affected a lot.
Yeah.
I think
Um
the way that they handled his death on Black
yeah.
Panther was so good too.
I agree.
I agree. I agree. This is something where I will argue with David over my David, not to confuse anyone. I'll argue with we'll say Angus from now on. I'm referring to him. I'll
I was
argue
gonna
with
let's just say
Angus.
English.
Yeah, so I argue with Angus over because Angus is very much of like oh I just wish they recast him. Like no, I'm glad they didn't because also is it's knowing the knowledge that barely any of them even knew he was sick. I
Mm-hmm.
think Ryan Coogler didn't find out he was sick till like the end.
Yeah.
And is the whole thing is they needed to say goodbye. I think the whole way they handled Wakanda Forever was marvelously done. You can
Dude,
tell that was not the
when
movie they
they
planned.
brought the kid at the end,
Yeah.
I bawled, man.
And they also
No
like
man.
he still is T'Challa too.
Yeah.
So they have that option. They have a T'Challa. And so like that's my whole thing is I have massive respect for Ryan Coogler and for that movie. Also, anyone who's listened to the Father's Day episode I did last year with Freddie, Shy, I think Bubbles might have been there. I don't remember. I know Jamie was there. Know that I have very strong feelings about Killmonger in Black Panther. um, but yeah, Killmonger has Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger awakened things in me that I didn't know I had.
That was a Hall Pass episode, wasn't it?
I don't remember. I just remember that like I had been on for the Star Wars episode. I hadn't heard anything, and then you're like, "Hey, you were on an episode, weren't you?" Like, yeah. Do you want to do this episode? And I'm like, "Sure."
Uh,
If
so
you watch any of our shows, you know I always drop some soap opera trivia. But Michael B. Jordan started his career on All My Children, Erica Kane, and Jackson Montgomery's adopted son back in the
Oh
day.
wow, that's a very that's impressive to know that actually. I don't think anyone here would have known that.
no, I don't
Didn't
watch
know.
soap.
So
I
many
actually didn't know
stars
that
have been through soap operas. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
because
freaking wild.
didn't someone else? I don't know if it was Chadwick Boseman, but didn't someone else from the
Yeah, Buffy,
Black Panther?
Michelle, what's her name? She was
Gellar.
Erica Kane's daughter, Bianca.
I I just know that there was like a really like crazy fact that like he and like some other people either in Black Panther cast or in MCU were like on the show. Um we're on the same show at different times.
Yeah, I think
Cuz
Chadwick
like
Boseman was also on All My Children,
yeah.
if I remember
That's
right.
what I thought. I thought it was Chadwick Boseman. Because I just remember them saying like they were on the same show at different times, but they were on the same show. But yeah,
I think he replaced him. I'm not 100% on that, but I think Michael B.
would make
Jordan
sense.
replaced Chadwick Boseman.
Hello, Angus.
What up, G?
Angus is at the Lego store currently.
And then
Mm.
lastly,
Bubbles.
on Black Panther, when you can agree with the villain, you know they did a great movie, man.
Yeah, yeah. there's so much about that movie. It was just like so masterfully done. So
Agree.
much. Also, big shout out as a music nerd. Big shout out to Ludwig Göransson's soundtrack. His soundtrack on both movies is mind blowing, amazing, and I love it. Is he is I think he is going to be one of the big names when we talk about composers in 20 years.
Hey, Bubbles, that's 7-0. What is that?
Sweet bitches!
Next up, it looks like Vanessa starts us off. Vanessa, is it Incredibles 2 or Infinity War?
Oh,
I've not seen Incredibles, so it's going to be Infinity. That's so cool.
Too funny.
That's the most Angus thing ever. That is the most Angus. Well, of course, Angus. The real trick is Angus going to go ahead and buy that Lego set today, because I wouldn't put it past Angus to come home with the One Piece Lego set.
So,
Nice.
yeah, I'm about to say, like, I'm pretty sure that's going on. Yeah, that is Bastards Chat. Okay. All right. Uh, Infinity War gets Vanessa's vote off of that one. Nancy, Infinity War or Incredibles 2?
Ooh. So, Infinity War, I will say that with the ending is Infinity War is one of those movies that broke me in the movie theater. Because I'm sorry, I was not expecting. I read the comics, and I was still like not expecting to have that be the blow. I went in expecting that people were going to die. This was Infinity War. It's like we were going to get a lot of deaths. The deaths we got in the way that they were dealt, the way that they were dealt, was a little bit of a what? Also, the Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
So good,
Lines
yeah.
right up with for my fellow anime nerds. For Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Lines right up with "Come play with us, Edward." As like lines that are emotionally devastating towards me and towards fangirls at cons. So I am going to say, as much as I like the Incredibles, the first Incredibles movie is the stronger movie, and Infinity War, I think, had a bit more of a cultural impact and also had an impact on me.
Okay. Infinity War gets another vote. David.
they're both really good movies, but so much happens in Infinity War, and it's like everything just starts, to kind of come together. And like you said, like she said, seeing Spider Man, like no, Spider Man. It was like, yeah, I got to go Infinity War. It was, I mean, I love The Incredibles. Love The Incredibles. One of the best overall children's movies ever. But I got to go Infinity War on this one.
Gets another one. Audience, between Infinity War and Incredibles 2, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Infinity War, if I remember right. Yes. In a 15, yeah, 15 vote difference between the two of them, Infinity War gets that vote. I'm gonna go with Infinity War as well. I think it's more culturally. I'm not a fan of either one of these movies, uh, but I think Infinity War is a lot more culturally impactful. If that's
But
the way of
Endgame
saying that,
wasn't.
I yeah, I'm just gonna yeah, I just don't like Endgame. Like that's a personal vengeance, and the entire "fuck you, Freddy" montage pretty much was worth it. So uh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with Infinity War on this one. Maybe we can get another sweep going on. Bubbles, is it Infinity War or Incredibles 2?
Can we just like acknowledge the scene between Jack and the raccoon?
Yes, yes, please, please.
That brought me so much joy saw that in the movie theater, and I am sitting there, and it wasn't just the movie theater; it was the drive-in movie theater. So here I am, happily sitting in the trunk of my car, and oh my god, I died so hard watching that. It was so freaking funny. However, Infinity War, Elizabeth Olsen, the fact
Oh.
that I felt her fucking pain in that movie,
Mhm.
the fact that I looked in her face and I could feel in my entire soul how much she fucking hurt watching the love of her life die. And the fact that I could like sit there and place myself there and be like, oh my god, that's exactly how I would feel if the love of my life fucking died.
Not once, but twice.
Twice.
That's true.
Twice.
Is and literally once she killed him to save him, to have the bad guy rewind and then kill him anyway. Is that I
Mm.
that is the one thing where I will say that if anyone deserved to go villain, she had every right for a villain arc. Is
Mm-hmm.
she had every right
Absolutely.
to become the villain in Multiverse of Madness for what was dealt to that character.
Oh, absolutely. And in fucking WandaVision, having to
WandaVision,
watch her watch them die a third time and her
yeah,
kids. What? She deserves to be a dick. She needs an excuse. She is allowed to fuck with anything, and nobody should say a thing. 3 times she had to watch
Mm.
the love of her life fucking disappear out of her life and get dismantled. She had to watch him get dismantled too.
yeah.
Mm.
No, yeah, yeah. And it's every single character who got dusted in Infinity War. Where when I first watched, I was just like, why did we choose these characters? And then as you think back, and you're like, oh, every single character death in this was like maximum pain towards the fan and the heroes. Is so like, and we're talking both of those movies, looking down to the characters who get dusted and the characters who die, between Gamora, Black Widow, even to how like Loki in the beginning is all of those deaths just like were gut punches and were done so well. Steve having to watch Bucky die for real this time
Mm.
and like with no hope. Like also like Falcon and then Tony Stark watching um Peter Parker die. Also, all the Guardians, nearly all the Guardians going, is like it just made sense, and it
Mm.
was just this is where like the deaths they chose in a comic book property where I'm sorry, comic book fans know nearly every one of your heroes has died at least once. Is so you could have picked anyone. They picked the right ones.
Okay, we are a quarter of the way through this, and we're 2 hours into this show, and this is just the first part of it.
All right, speed rounds.
Well, we got to hurry it up. Felix, is it Incredibles 2 or Infinity War?
I'm gonna make this quick. I'll always remember in Infinity War. My brother literally calls me in the theater. I can hear the music from the credits in the background, and he's like, "They all died." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I've seen it already." He goes, "But they didn't come back." I'm like, "There's gonna be another movie, Jim. Just chill." I have to go with Infinity War though on this one, hands down.
Hey, Bubbles, what is that?
A sweep, bitches.
You need to put that on a key just when she's not here to hit it.
I
Especially
might.
the bitches part. Yeah.
Bitches.
Bitches.
No, we need Harvey for that one. Bitches. Um, next up, it looks like Nancy starts us off. Nancy, is it Grinch or Deadpool 2? This is
Oh,
a
Grinch is in the animated one. I was very confused there for a second.
yeah.
Um,
This is Cumberbatch. Grinch.
so all I'm gonna say, as I say my answer, I think you know what I'm going with. Deadpool 2.
Uh, about to say, just remember this is a audio podcast. So
Um, so for the listeners, I'm showing them my wedding gift, which was a custom comic book cover of my husband, my son, and I in Deadpool costumes, and my husband in a tutu fighting crime in Paris. So yeah, Deadpool 2.
David, Deadpool 2 or Grinch?
I gotta go Deadpool 2. The only Grinch I really like is the original old school cartoon, like the 1960s one. So all the other ones I just don't really care for that much.
Agreed.
So I gotta go with the Deadpool 2 because Ryan Reynolds was born to play Deadpool. So
Oh yeah.
Audience between Deadpool 2 and Grinch is going to go for Deadpool 2 and a 13 vote difference off of that one. I'm going to go for Deadpool as well. Well, I do like the Grinch movie. It's a decent rendition of it. I agree with David. I personally think the 1966 version of How the Grinch Stole Christmas is probably the most classic one and it's the best one out there. Deadpool 1 is better than Deadpool 2,
mm-hmm.
and Deadpool and Wolverine is better than all of them.
It was
Yeah.
great. It was
Just
great.
Agreed.
saying.
Agreed.
Uh, Bubbles, Deadpool 2, Grinch,
Um, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Deadpool 2.
Felix.
Didn't really care for either of these. I think Deadpool 2 was a step back, but I'll have to go with Deadpool 2.
Vanessa.
I don't like either of these, but I'm going to go with the Grinch because fuck you, Ryan Reynolds.
Oh wow.
I don't care if you're Canadian. F you.
Is that because of the current like Blake Lively thing that's happening right now?
Sure is. I'm Team Baldoni.
Oh wow. Okay.
Same.
I, all right.
The more I'm hearing, the more I kind of am inching towards Team Baldoni. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
It's crazy.
I'm not going to get involved. David starts us off. David, is it Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle, or Aquaman?
Oh my god, they're both terrible.
I
Sorry.
hate you so much for saying that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm
First
sorry.
Aquaman was okay.
Juman. I don't know.
I love both of these movies.
I
So
keep going with the what. So I guess we disagree on that one, but I keep going with the comic book theme. So I guess I'll keep picking. I'll go Aquaman just because I like. I'm not honestly. This is a little sidebar, if I may. I can't stand seeing Kevin Hart and Dwayne Johnson because they're the same person. Everything they play, and it drives me crazy. So Aquaman,
Totally agree. Totally agree with
I'll go with that by default, Aquaman. But I don't like it.
Aquaman gets to vote, and a 24 vote difference on this one. Welcome to the Jungle gets the audience vote. I'm going to go with Welcome to the Jungle as
Oh,
well.
wow. Okay.
I like the original Aquaman. I really do, especially considering the fact that Aquaman was the most underrated superhero. And I still say Aquaman is probably, with the exception of Superman, one of the most deadliest superheroes because every living creature on this thing is majority of water, made a majority of water. So if
yeah.
Aquaman wanted to fuck you up, he could turn you into SpongeBob really fucking quick. So uh, Aquaman is highly underrated. However, much credit to I love what they did for Robin Williams in Welcome to the Jungle. Like he wasn't an afterthought in the movie. He was uh, actually kind of the catalyst for a lot of the things that happened in the movie. His character, can't remember the. I think his last name's Shepard, but I can't remember his actual name in that one. But I love the movie. I think it's fantastic. The next level is absolutely hilarious as well. The second part of Jumanji. I'm waiting for level 3 to come out whenever it does. But either way, it gets my vote. Bubbles, Welcome to the Jungle or Aquaman
Welcome to the Jungle.
gets another one. Felix,
I have to go with Aquaman. She was fine in my
Vanessa,
song, so
So I'm only voting this way strictly so I can say this and for Johnny Depp. Aquaman. His
tie-breaking decision
everything.
coming down to Nancy. Nancy, is it Jumanji or Aquaman?
Well, since David's not here, I'm going with Jumanji.
Man,
FTH. FTH.
I mean, that's what a lot of women do. So, and husbands, a lot of husbands do the same thing too. So I'm not going to go
Okay,
off
well
of
let
that
me
one.
if I may, let me say one more thing before we go on to the next one. I think the previous DC universe they tried to make, I think the casting was damn near perfect. Every person they got for each role was almost perfect. If you
agreed.
could if you could dream pick anyone for any of those given roles, they pretty much nailed every one of them. Well, except Lex Luthor, but that's a whole different story. No, the main heroes though, I think they nailed every single one on the point. I just think the way they did it was just not. It could have been done better. You know.
I think there's just a lot of execution issues. I will
Right.
say, as much as I dunk on Aquaman, is because I've never really loved the character
Yeah.
until the Aquaman movie.
Right.
Is That's the first time where it's like, okay, okay, I could get this behind this character a little bit better,
She's like, I
but
can fucks with that.
but um but yeah, no, I think the whole thing was just mishandled. Also, I think they also didn't have a really clear vision of what they wanted to do.
I keep hearing that, but yeah, they did. They had everything mapped out. It's just WWB had the knee jerk reaction after Batman v Superman came out and fucked everything up. I mean, go
Yeah,
back and watch also the original trailer, Comic Con trailer to Suicide Squad, and you see that darker tone. And honestly, I really like the dark tone in it. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
the new Superman and the new comic booky, colory feel to it. I thought it was great,
Yeah. Me
but
too.
don't it doesn't take away from what I thought of the what they were trying to do over there, and they had everything mapped out. Zack Snyder has posted everything, and everyone always says that, and I'm like, no, they kind of did have everything
I
mapped out
for me,
already
I think it fell apart after Justice League because like some of the movies that
before
did
Justice League. Yeah,
the
because
movies
Justice
that
League was
were in the
bad.
same unit, the movies that were in the same universe, I feel like they worked very well. It's just basically is then we literally had multiple different Batmans, and then where we had because we had Joker was not in the universe but was part of the comics, and we had like other movies that kind of like played on that, and then when also like we had the TV shows that had mega fandoms like oh no those are not part of the universe,
That was
and
another thing. Yeah.
it was just kind of as someone who was more of a fan of the TV shows, it was just kind of a little frustrating for me. Just because like I my son is named after one of the heroes of the TV shows, so I just wish that those guys got some respect too. Because the
All right,
shows before they went crazy were good.
I'm gonna give you one more minute before I move on to the next one. Is there anything else?
All done.
Okay, good. Like I'm sorry, there's still a lot left on this, and I'm not joking at all. Uh, all right. Welcome to the Jungle moves on to the next round. Next up, the audience starts us off in a 7 vote difference on this one.
Ooh, close.
Wonder Woman is going to be taking out Beauty and the Beast. As far as the audience goes, uh, my vote between Beauty and the Beast and Wonder Woman, I'm going to go with Beauty and the Beast on this one. I still say that the addition of certain songs in that movie, yes, Bubbles, Evermore especially, is one of my favorite additions to a
I
movie.
whispered that so quietly. How did you
I could
hear that?
I could read lips. I can see
Oh.
you on the screen. Uh, I worked customer service during COVID, so I kind of lost that ability. But I'm starting to get it back. But no, Beauty and the Beast is a phenomenal version of this storyline, and I absolutely love it. Wonder Woman, with the exception of Jessie Graff being in the movie, and I'm a huge American Ninja Warrior fan. She's a stunt woman in that movie, by the way.
Oh.
It's That's the only real thing that I can say off of that one. Beauty and the Beast gets my vote. Bubbles, is it Beauty and the Beast or Wonder Woman?
I will give it to her for doing that movie Pregnant. Doing all the stunts that she did while she was pregnant. It kind of it does show that like just because you're pregnant doesn't make you fragile. But definitely stay within your limits, of course.
Yeah.
um, but on the other side of that, I would rather watch Beauty and the Beast than Wonder Woman. So mine is going to go to Beauty and the Beast.
Gets a vote, Felix.
Loved Wonder Woman. That's another one I've watched 10, 15 times, man. That theme alone, like we always talk about editing. When I edit, I can't listen to songs with words because it messes with what I'm trying to hear over here. But the Wonder Woman theme, to this day, when I'm editing, I still listen to it because it just gives me that, I don't know. That's just perfect theme though for a character, if you ask me. I have to go with Wonder Woman. Saying all that, I'll go with Wonder Woman.
Vanessa.
Trying to make it quick.
Mm, yeah,
No,
I
I'm trying to make.
I
Sorry.
liked Wonder Woman, but I think if I'm gonna watch something and enjoy it, it's gonna be Beauty and the Beast.
Nancy.
I I think I this is a hard one for me, but I think based on where the votes are going, um I would go with Beauty and the Beast typically, but I'm based on how the votes are going, I'm gonna give some love to Wonder Woman
Thank you.
and just give Wonder Woman some love.
It also gives David a tie-breaking decision.
Come on,
I would
Oh,
David.
like
no
I
pressure.
would like I would like to apologize for David. By the way, you picked a hell of a show to start on.
No,
So
it's okay. I mean, I've done guests and stuff before. I'm used to this. It's fine. I used to have a YouTube channel, so I've
Especially the question he came in on too.
yeah, especially the
now that
question
was
you came in on.
that was a way to get broken in. Now that's an icebreaker right there.
Talk about fire, man.
Icebreaker. But these two though, they're both really good. Wonder Woman to me is the best DC movie of that universe. It's the best written, best. To me, I just liked it better than all the other ones. And Beauty and the Beast is one of the better live adaptations. My daughter loves it. I've watched with her, but this is close. But I gotta go Wonder Woman because I think again when it came to casting at the time you couldn't do better than Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. She was a perfect look. She's actually she used to be anti-terrorist attack in Israel, so she's legit. She has legit credentials. So yeah, so I guess I tiebreaker is Wonder Woman.
Love
What the
it.
hell was that?
And that wasn't me. I think pretty sure that wasn't me.
What? What was that?
I have
I,
no idea. It sounded like gunfire.
It
Yep,
did.
So weird.
I
it
thought
sure
that
did.
I thought that was a soundboard that like someone had pressed.
yeah.
I don't have that on mine. About to say my
No,
soundboard.
It sounded like applause or like
I mean, I got this.
that was not that
It's
it's
definitely
just.
not this.
fireworks.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. Perhaps we need to sing to keep the demons down. It's clearly the demons coming. We need to protect the Han Moon.
They did.
Yeah.
Man, with that sound, I was like, who's making that? I was looking at Bubbles, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like,
Uh,
who's?
Listen. If there's some force out there telling me to pick Beauty and the Beast, okay, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. All right. They didn't like my pick. That's what it was. They didn't like my pick.
Start playing Golden, everybody.
no, no.
We're going up, up, up. It's
We're
our moment.
going. We're going on to the next matchup because I picked this one off, and it's going to end up being
Shut
Guardians of the
down.
Segway.
Galaxy,
Segway.
Guardians of the Galaxy 2 versus It Chapter 1. Uh, I like the fact that they rethought it. Don't get me wrong. I love that they went out and did that, but storyline, humor, soundtrack, the fucking soundtrack to these Guardians movies are fantastic. It's just it's Guardians for me, and one of the reasons that I love Marvel over DC is the fact that Marvel adds a certain element of humor into their movies, which makes the movies more enjoyable. DC is just, if you want a dark and gritty movie, that's fine, but it's just not my type of film for me. So
Marvel.
I'm gonna go with Guardians on this.
Not
Guardians
everyone
two on
has
this one.
taste, so it's all right.
I know, and I apologize for those people. Bubbles.
I'm right here, Freddie.
I said I apologize for those people.
Yeah, I'm
Bubbles,
right here.
is
Don't
it
talk about
Guardians
why
two
here.
or It Chapter One?
Marvel just has better villains all around as well. It's just a
That's debatable.
Hmm.
there's no debate. But I am gonna go with Guardians because I just enjoy watching it.
Gets a vote, Felix.
Out of the three Guardians, I want to say the second one is the most weakest for me, and went into it chapter one hoping it would be good and was pleasantly surprised by it. Good child actors are hard to find, and they found a grip of them. I'm gonna have to go with it chapter one.
Gets a nod, Vanessa.
Okay, so I hated the It movies. I hated all of them. They sucked. I was so excited about them, and it was terrible. So I'm going with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Nancy.
I have Mr. Brightside. I have Mr. Blue Sky stuck in my head. The Hey Mr. Blue Sky, da-da-da. Guardians 2.
That soundtrack is full of bangers. I'm just saying. David.
I'll go Guardians 2 as well. I guess I'll keep my all comic book streak going. I do like Suicide comic movies. Just the matches aren't working out yet.
Between It Chapter 1 and Guardians 2, It Chapter 1 gets that vote in a 14 vote
Oh
difference.
wow.
Uh, However, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 moves on 5-2 to the next round. Next up, Bubbles starts us off. Bubbles. It's a Marvel matchup. Both Marvel movies. Is it Thor Ragnarok or Logan?
Oh god.
Logan was really, really sad. I'm gonna go with Thor Ragnarok. I really like looking at Thor.
I'm
That's
pretty
fair.
sure Thor likes looking at Thor too.
I
So
love your
we'll vote on that one.
criteria. Your criteria is very deep and sophisticated. That's some
Definitely.
very in-depth
I mean,
analysis.
don't get me wrong. I do like looking at Hugh Jackman as well. Like he's definitely 100% pleasant to look at. But it's something about Chris Hemsworth's like mouth. I like his smile a lot, and it
What
just
that mouth do?
what that mouth exactly. I just want to know. Just a little sneak peek.
Sure, you want to know and not just experience it. That's what I would ask for. I mean, like
Either
I
way.
want to experience what that mouth has to do. Felix, Thor Ragnarok, Logan.
Both of these were freaking awesome, man. Logan, best. I mean, at the time, the trailer going to Logan too, the with what's his name, Johnny Cash's version of Hurt. That was awesome. Love that trailer. Love that movie. Thor Ragnarok, though, check it out. My buddy, the one that had passed that I had brought up earlier, he was down for it because he was in the military. He was down for a week and he wanted to really see it. I had seen it, but we went in. We were the only ones in that theater, and we were just laughing the whole freaking time, man. So that was freaking awesome. Both of these movies, uh, this is a tough one for me, just for the sentimental value, and then Logan's just an awesome movie. I'm gonna have to go with Logan on this one.
I did not see that voice coming. That was hilarious. Uh, Vanessa, is it Logan or Thor Ragnarok?
Well, I mean, that was a great take from Alvin and the Chipmunks up there. But I think just because I've got my own Thor, I've got to go with Thor. So,
It's not
but
Nancy.
mine's cuter. He's a kitty boy.
Hmm. Do I go with Chris Hemsworth and Tom Hiddleston and Jeff Goldblum doing comedy, or do I go for the very serious, beautiful comic book movie that my husband also really hates? I'm gonna go with Logan. David's not here. I'm gonna live. Oh,
Not here. Doesn't matter at all. Speaking of
did I
David,
do that all on mute?
Speaking of David,
Okay.
David, is it Thor Ragnarok or Logan?
Well, they're both very good, but Logan in a landslide. I mean, I like movies a little on the grittier, darker side with the human element, and of course they both have it. But Logan was just one of those movies where you watched it and you felt it. You felt it,
Agreed.
and it's the first time you saw Wolverine being actually vulnerable.
Yeah.
He's and Hugh Jackman has such great range. And it's good to see him just go there. So I gotta go
Also,
Logan.
also the comics that movie is based off of are some of my favorite,
Hmm.
and it was just good to see. The superhero movie industry is so scared of doing anything that's serious or dark, and it's good. It's good to see them go that direction from time to time.
Yeah.
According to the audience, there's a 2-vote difference between the two of
Oh,
these.
that's close. Wow.
I know. And Logan ended up getting that one. I'm I go to the movies to escape. I'm a simple man. I would much rather watch Thor Ragnarok and just have fun with it than Logan, and it's just because it's just kind of depressing. But Logan gets to vote either way. Uh, Next up, Felix starts us off. Is it Avengers: Civil War or the original Deadpool?
Oh.
Felix around?
Sorry about that.
Alvin!
I was
Alvin's still here.
yeah, we the original Deadpool. I liked it, but I wasn't like the hugest fan in it. And what was the second movie again?
Avengers: Civil War.
Yeah, Civil War at the time was my favorite Marvel movie before Endgame. Um, Loved what they did with that, bringing Bucky back, that horse storyline. Um, First time you've seen a actual comic book splash page on the screen when they were all running towards each other at the airport scene. I'm gonna have to go with Civil War on this one.
Civil War gets a nod off of that one. Vanessa.
Fuck Deadpool, Civil War.
I
I
saw that
mean,
coming somehow. I just saw
Yeah.
it coming.
Yeah, you should have.
he definitely doesn't have the hair to pull. So
I mean, he does look like
Nancy,
a over radiated testicle. So, since we have, I know, but since we have two people voting for Civil War, I feel more comfortable of voting not necessarily in for the actor, but for my favorite comic book character of all time, Deadpool.
gets a vote. David, is it Deadpool or Avengers: Civil War?
Again, both good options here. Tough matchup, but I gotta go Deadpool again. Ryan Reynolds was born to play that role. Blake Lively, drama or not, he is absolutely hysterical and so fun to watch as Deadpool. It's hard to forget that.
Apparently, he's not funny in real life, so.
Hey, now I saw him do like a cook-off with Gordon Ramsay and his daughter, him and Hugh Jackman. That was a pretty funny little clip. You gotta check that out.
Sorry, I was looking something up.
Maybe.
What was your
Yeah.
vote? So what was your vote, David? My
Oh,
headphones
sorry,
cut out.
Deadpool. Deadpool. My bad.
Sorry, my headphones cut out for some damn reason. Audience, by the way, between Deadpool and Civil War in a 29 vote difference, Avengers Civil War gets that vote.
Wow. Interesting.
I'm gonna go for Deadpool. I think Deadpool is the the calendar song is still stuck in my head from time to time, and every time. And I know it's a really old song, but like the it still gets to me, and it's a movie like Deadpool that brings that stuff back up to light, and it's politics and relationships stuff like that aside, which I don't know anything about. I'm gonna go with Deadpool on this one, and it evens it up. So Bubbles, in a tie-breaking decision, is it Avengers: Civil War or Deadpool?
I didn't really care too much for Civil War. I would watch it again, but again, it was definitely not my favorite Avengers movie. I do, however,
Was
enjoy
there Avengers?
did
America.
What the
Felix.
hell did you do to Alvin?
I think Felix is possessed now. We need to call an exorcist in or something. I don't know.
He needs to read some smut. That's what I like.
The book talk girlies would love that.
Right?
Angus messing with the feeds because we all know Angus is a demon possessed druid. Angus, what are you doing?
So shocked by that, I dropped my pen.
Felix, please, for the sake of my chair, do not laugh on that modulator again.
Please do it again.
Oh yeah! Imagine like a Hulk Hogan voice on that one.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
But my vote was Deadpool.
Kind of reminds me of Shaft on that one. Deadpool moves on in a split vote on that one. Next up, Vanessa starts us off. Vanessa, is it Suicide Squad or Moana?
Okay, this one sucks because I like both. If I Moana, that's the one I've watched most recently, so let's go with that. But they're both so good.
I
Margot
would
Robbie.
like to mention that we did an oceans movie, so or a water movie bracket last week, and Moana ended up winning that entire thing.
I can see that.
Surprisingly enough, the winner of the Facebook bracket on that one was actually Jaws. So there was a lot of good movies on that one, including Lake Placid, which has my favorite line in it. If I had a dick, this is where I tell you to suck it. So, but Moana does not have that line. Does get the vote though. Nancy, is it Moana or Suicide Squad?
So as much as I love Moana, I have to go with Suicide Squad because I do kind of like the comics and I do like the characters, but that's not why I'm voting for Suicide Squad. I'm voting for Suicide Squad because my my husband likes to call him my celebrity husband. He's my big ultimate crush. I am in love with this man. He is the angel of my eye. Jai Courtney is in that movie, and he has a pink unicorn, and he is hilarious. And I like seeing him playing, as he said, I can't remember the slang term, but he said he loved playing the character because he was a piece of trash, like he was, and I identified with that. I'm like, yeah.
I really dislike that Courtney up until that.
I don't care. I love him. He's
Well, yeah, that
beautiful.
movie turned me on him. I really like him.
I can't wait to see what that voice modulator does to the entire audio sections when I go to edit this podcast. It's like it's just gonna fuck up the sound. They're gonna go
What are you
goot
talking about?
down.
Listen, Felix, I feel the way about Jai Courtney I did about that deep voice modulator. Okay, Jai Courtney is a beautiful angel, and I love him.
It kind of sounds like Alvin got some new nuts.
Or did he? Really?
All right, David. After that, is it Suicide Squad or Moana?
And before I vote, I want to say I said a lot of bitterness in this podcast. I don't know why there's a lot of bitterness here. There's a lot of bitterness, and it's not healthy. Okay. Uh, seriously. My daughter, I've watched Moana 100 times because I got a 10-year-old. I've watched 100 times. I saw Moana 2 in theaters. It's one of the better Disney animations, I will say. But again, it's a tough one. But remind me again, Moana. Sorry, I'm drawing a brain fart. Moana or what? Sorry, brain fart.
Suicide Squad.
Suicide
The
Squad.
first one.
Suicide Squad does not get as much love as it should get, though, because that movie got panned by critics, and I never understood why. I loved it. Yes, okay, some of the writing was kind of off, so I get it, but I thought it was fun to watch.
I
It was,
wish it had more death.
yeah, I wish it was fun to watch, and I wish Jared Leto wasn't there. But other than that, it was very underrated. And a slight edge, I'll keep my comic book streak going. We'll go Suicide Squad, but barely.
I say the reason why Suicide Squad didn't really get a lot of love is because they compared it. The people who don't read superhero comics compared it to the original Guardians movie
Oh, okay.
because
That's
it was
true.
a
Yeah.
team.
That's
It was
not fair.
a team comedy aspect, and yeah, it's just that's why I was saying between DC and Marvel, the comedy aspect goes to Marvel.
Even
And
the comic book people were trying to compare it to Guardians when honestly, the Suicide Squad, they're not the Guardians of the Galaxy.
no,
They are the freaking Thunderbolts.
It's,
like,
it's
Pretty
apples and
much, yeah.
which
oranges. It's apples
which
and
I want to
oranges.
see
It's not
that
the
movie. I
same
haven't seen
thing.
it yet.
yeah.
Totally different.
Audience on Moana and Suicide Squad in a 7 vote difference on this one. Moana gets that vote, bring it back up to a tie. I'm gonna go with Moana on this one. I appreciated Suicide Squad, but I absolutely still think, and I don't have the CD in my car, but I do have the playlist on Spotify when I'm driving around delivering orders for Moana because it's a damn good soundtrack. And what can I say? But you're welcome on that one. Bubbles, is it Moana or Suicide Squad?
Moana.
It's another one. Felix,
I think Suicide Squad is better. Well, like we were saying earlier with the trailer from the original, I really want to see the haircut of Suicide Squad. I don't hate what they ended up doing with it, even though they made it like too colorful and all that shit. Um, I'm gonna have to say in all the this is honestly bad. I'm gonna have to take off. I already got the signal I was telling you about earlier. Also, this is gonna be my last one, so I'm taking off after this. But yeah, I think Suicide Squad is just better. Uh, really, everyone thought big, beautiful, and all that.
Moana gets to win. Uh, Felix, do you want to give your entire credits before you go? Where can people find you?
Yeah, me and Kevin, we're on the Mod Squad Network. We do trailer reactions. Sometimes we do movie news, horror news. We have a live every Saturday with a giveaway, so check us out there, 8 p.m. on the Mod Squad Network on YouTube.
Okay.
And
And,
anytime I
and
can make it, man, I'll be back.
we will try to get you on a future show. By the way, anybody else out there watching, if you guys want to join us, find me on Facebook. The link to this show is one of my top. It's in one of the comments that I the post I just posted. So we welcome a whole bunch of people.
And
Nancy,
bye, bye, Bubbles. See you later, Freddie. Nice meeting you, Vanessa, David,
Bye.
and
I'm Nancy.
Nancy.
My name's not on there because Angus put
Hmm.
Angus and
Yeah.
friends.
Nice to meet you, Felix.
All right. See you guys.
all right. Nancy starts us off on this one, I believe. Yes, she does. Or yes, she does. And it is either Ghostbusters, so the
Ooh.
first remake of Ghostbusters,
Mhm.
or Sing?
Thing.
Sing. Sing.
Oh, Sing. I was
Yes.
just yeah. You know what? Like I've definitely have watched Sing more than I've watched Ghostbusters since, mainly because I have a child. And the soundtrack is catchy, and they have some pretty good singers. Also, we get to hear Seth MacFarlane. My I love hearing Seth MacFarlane sing. However, I'm going to go with Ghostbusters because I doubt other people are going to vote for that one, and I really love that one in theaters.
Get the vote, David.
Okay, to be clear for Ghostbusters, was this the all female Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
No, no,
No.
no. This is the uh, Paul Rudd.
Timey all
Is it the
female.
one with like the kid from Stranger Things?
Yeah,
Oh, it's that one.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then I
Okay. About to say, yeah.
no, I'm going to sing then. I thought it was. I thought based on timing, it was the all female one.
No,
No.
no, because
Okay.
that movie wouldn't have ranked high enough to be on the entire shortlist.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad to because I'm about to say like either way, I would have gone with Scene. This is the first time I go with the animation because out of all the movies I have to watch with my kids, Scene is the most fun to watch. I think the voice talent's good. The songs are great. I think it's just great performances all around by everybody. So I'll go with Scene. And just to throw it in, that Ghostbusters all female one sucked. I
Yeah,
wanted to like it. I did and I like the actresses in it. They're all very talented. I love everyone in it. I just could not like it. I don't know.
I liked it in theaters, and then I saw it at home, and I didn't like it at home. I think I
Okay.
just had fun when I first saw it in theaters, and
Yeah.
when I saw it in theaters, I just I was probably too old and didn't have enough time to sit with kids and watch the movie. But like the female Ghostbusters for me, it was great in theaters and it was terrible
Mm,
once I watched it at home.
yeah.
Sing was meh in theaters, and then I watched it with kids. And I'm like, oh, this is bopping. This is fun.
It's just a well-made movie. I mean, look,
yeah.
you can make a kids movie. Quick tangent. You can make a kids movie and it still be good. It don't gotta be some draining. I'll call her back. But sorry about that. Hold on for a second. But no, it's one of those things where it's like, for me, it's it's done so well. Hold on, that's my
Nancy,
vote.
what are
Yeah,
you craving for dinner?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, probably my husband. I don't know. Make a choice, Angus. Make a choice. Not Chinese and not pizza. There we
Taco.
go.
Choose, but these are the exclusions.
Like
It's
no
Sunday. Go for
Chinese.
Salisbury steak
I mean,
or spaghetti. Spaghetti works well on Sundays too.
I just had chicken parm
That's a
last
good
night.
choice.
Do we know whose vote we're on?
It's mine actually. I was just
Oh,
wait. David had a point on what he was trying to make. I'm gonna go with Sing as well, to be perfectly honest, because it's a really well done movie. I'm a huge Seth MacFarlane fan, and I like a lot of the redone songs
Yeah.
more than the original songs.
I I
There's
also
a
like. Oh, sorry.
the a gorilla one.
Kieran
I
Edgerton's character.
but I can't remember
still
what song he does.
So,
standing.
But
I'm
it is
still
fucking
standing.
fantastic. Yeah, I'm
I'm
still standing. There you go.
still
that's my
standing.
favorite song of the entire
Yeah,
movie. I
it's
love that one.
it's it's mine too, and it's a good movie. It's a lot of those songs are on my Spotify list too. And one of these days, oh, that reminds me, I should probably do this. Think about it a couple days ago. Um, for a future episode, you guys, how about uh movie movie bands?
I like that. Like,
So
You'd have to have Sex Bomb in there.
bands from movies,
so you'd get like the band, I don't remember the name of it, from Freaky Friday.
and the band from the band that sings Scotty doesn't know.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you. Are you going to put in Huntrix or the Sancho Boys, Freddie?
Shut
Both.
up.
Both. They are both bands, and there's just no limit on how many bands from a movie.
Exactly.
No limit, just bands from a movie.
David, if you have not seen this entire Demon Hunter,
K-pop Demon Hunters.
sorry, K-pop Demon Hunter thing, it's worth the watch. But that's what they're talking about.
My whole TikTok is filled with like Huntrix and Sasha Boys right now.
Yes, my whole Instagram right now.
All right,
And, like,
Bubbles, is it Sing or Ghostbusters?
I okay, so when that Ghostbusters originally came out, I had to go in for a colonoscopy the next day. So I missed out on watching it. And I still haven't seen it. So I am gonna go with Sing. I think Sing is a bop. I've always really enjoyed Sing. My kids enjoy Sing. My husband enjoys Sing. Like it is one of those like we could be like, okay, what do we want to watch as a family movie that like just doesn't have to pay attention to, but can like do stuff and hear it and like picture it while she's doing things because I think in pictures. Like that's one of those movies that we can like all sit down and everybody's like can agree on it.
It's one of the few movies out there that is that star-studded, that
yeah.
actually did what it was stationed to
Supposed
do.
to do.
Yeah. So
The
like
second one,
the cast, the I would say the cast alone, but the cast in the first movie was so star-studded. But since they were behind voices,
Yeah.
it worked. Nobody really challenged other people. It all just kind of, ironically enough, for a movie about music, it they really harmonized well.
And
So
they also had like a good variety of like different vocalists, and everyone they had, while like only a couple of them were like actual recording artists, like they were all pretty decent singers, which unfortunately I think when you have a star-studded cast of a musical movie is it's so often that there's at least one who is definitely not vocally matched to the role they're singing for.
Russell Crowe.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the big one in my mind. Pierce Brosnan is another
Yeah, that's
one.
another one. I was gonna bring him up too.
We talked about earlier about Beauty and the Beast. Emma Thompson was fine, but they had Audra McDonald on the cast, and she would have been better for that character with her vocals.
All right, well, Sing gets that vote. Vanessa. Vanessa
Oh, I was
finishes
like,
up.
what the hell was that? Well, the thing about me is I absolutely hate singing movies. I hate Sing. I don't like Pets. I don't like Encanto. I don't like none of that shit. Whatever the other option is, that's what I'm going with. Oh, it's Ghostbusters. I didn't like it, but I'm going with it.
I'm gonna. Do you want to stick it to the crowd on this one? Because I don't know if you were here for this, but we have something for the first round. Only the first round. We have something called a double-edged sword. All right. This is a
Okay.
new. There's a rule just for first round where it doesn't matter if it's 4-1 or 1-4. You being that one on that one. If you want Ghostbusters to move on, you can push it to the next round.
Yep, we're doing that.
But that also means Ghostbusters automatically gets your vote against it next round.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna regret that. And everyone's like,
she doesn't
fuck
care
you,
about
Vanessa.
Ghostbusters either. She just doesn't want another singing movie to move
Nope.
forward.
Nope.
Fuck all you musical people in here, you musical arts weirdos.
Someone does not support democracy. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't stand it. I cannot watch I'm like, nope, I won't even entertain it.
David wasn't here for this one. I did the same thing when it was Bad Boys for Life versus Endgame. It was a 6-1 vote. And Endgame did not move on because I was that one who decided to do the double-edged sword where Bad Boys for Life took out Endgame, the winner of this for the Facebook vote in round one.
That's
So
just despicable. That's
I got
terrible.
I got so many fuck yous off that one.
And,
Was
as you
funny.
should, that is a wrong choice to make.
David starts us off on this one. David, is it Jurassic World or Inside Out?
Oh, it's easy. Inside Out. That's a no-brainer. Everything from Jurassic Park, the original, after that is absolute garbage, including the rebirth one with Scarlett Johansson. I hate that movie so much. There's no plot. There was no story. The dinosaurs suck. Again, going off on a tangent. But yes, Inside Out's a beautiful movie, well written, well developed. Amy Poehler's in it. I'm a big fan of hers, and yeah,
By the way, Bubbles, Nancy, and David, you all still have that option of the double-edged sword left. Everybody else has already used theirs.
We'll see if there's a movie I feel vehemently about.
Yeah, I know, right?
yeah, good to know.
Uh, I get next vote off of this one between Jurassic World and Inside Out. With being a parent of teenagers, I absolutely love the fact that Jurassic World, that Inside Out is here. I like Jurassic World too, but as far as a mental health aspect, and I will harp on mental health as much as I possibly can if I have a platform to do so. And Inside Out helps with that. It gives a visual substance to something that is non-visual. So I'm gonna give it to Inside Out just for that reason. Bubbles, is it Inside Out or Jurassic World?
It's Inside Out. I
Good to
love
know.
that movie. I think it is so cutesy, and I love the way that it's relatable as far as like emotional growth. My kid is so much more emotionally mature than I am. Like I will start like panicking and she'll be like, "Just take a breath, mom, you're fine." Get out of here. Get out of here with your like, I know I'm fine, but I just
Wait, wait till you have a kid who's being like taught by a technician calm down mechanics, and then they see you like freaking out. They go, "Mom, blow out the candle," and I'm like, "My,
it
my,
is just so sweet.
Vanessa,
it is."
Inside Out, Jurassic World.
Can you guess what other movie I don't like?
Inside Out.
I don't like Inside Out. I refuse. It's on the same level with Bluey. Yeah, I don't like that either.
Hey,
Watch your
hey,
I
mouth.
know.
Bluey is
I know you.
classic.
no! Don't you be hating on Bluey today.
Listen. If we, as parents, we have to watch some some shitty kid shows, and Bluey is of the top tier. Trust me. Try to
Of the
watch Dogma stuff and not want to kill yourself. Okay, I'm telling you right now.
I was about to say of the shittiest ones,
This
or
is
like
why I like cats. Because
Oh
yeah,
God, you're a
no, I
cat
don't
lady.
know.
Hell no. Hell no.
I am the craziest cat lady. The craziest. I will take that title and wear it proudly.
At least I know now. Thanks. Oh boy.
I know. He's like, oh God, block.
Nancy, is it Jurassic World or Inside Out?
Inside Out.
Gets another one, David. Uh, yeah, or did I forget somebody?
I think I said Inside Out already. I already said that, didn't I? Like I kept cutting in and out because I was trying to not hear y'all hear the background.
He
going
went
on.
first.
Yeah,
So
I said Inside Out.
I only have 4 counted. So David, myself, Bubbles, Vanessa, and Nancy.
That's
That
5,
should be
right?
that should be 4-1.
Have you got the audience score yet?
No, the audience only counts if there's an even amount of people,
Oh, okay.
or you want to call on the audience, which is
Pass
pass
the
the parcel,
Mhm.
which is a Bluey reference.
Pass the parcel.
Yeah, which is pass the you
I may
you
use
have
that. I may use that one if I have no
Technically,
idea what
it's
it's
an
about.
Australian reference.
you
I
have.
do have the Bluey game though, so you can't come for me too hard. I've got a nephew that
I
requested
mean,
it.
let's
There we go.
let's talk about phrasing on that last comment, but uh, your your lifelines in the first round, the only the only lifeline you can only use in the first round for the 128 is the entire um, double-edged sword. which you've seen used used effectively with the entire Ghostbusters vote. You also have pass the parcel, which you can use twice during the entire thing because it's 128, and that goes all the way up to the final four. Uh, blown a load, you could use all the way to the end of the game. Pass the parcel just gives votes to the audience. Blown a load, when you do blow your load, you will hear this sound. And what that does, that moves the vote to the audience score. If there's an odd number of people voting, you can only do that twice per uh, per tournament. Or sorry, once per tournament, but since this is a special episode, it's twice because it's double the size. And of course, steal a vote. You're allowed to steal one person's vote as long as they are going after you. And again, throughout to the end of this tournament, you can use that twice until the final four, which is going to be a while. So those are your lifelines. You haven't used any of those yet, so just keep those in mind. But Inside Out moves on. Next up, I start this one off. It is either going to be The Martian or Minions. Uh, I enjoyed The Martian. I really did. I think the U.S. government has spent way too much money trying to save Matt Damon. But I'm gonna go with Minions because this movie is just super fucking cute. Like, just and every once in a while you'll hear me in the background going banana just for shits and giggles. So I'm gonna go with Minions. Bubbles. Is it
Minions.
gets another one? Uh, Vanessa,
Minions or what?
The Martian.
Oh, I don't know what The Martian is, so we'll go Minions.
It's for everybody else out there. Martian is where Matt Damon gets stuck on Mars and has to use his poop to make potatoes.
Potatoes and basically has to survive on Mars till they can rescue him.
Yeah,
delicious.
Sounds like a great film.
It's actually not that bad. It's
not.
pretty good.
It's better than it sounds.
Yeah.
Next up, Nancy. Nancy, is it Minions or Martian?
You know, I'm going to use my double-edged sword to vote for The Martian on this one.
Okay.
Listen, I love my son. I am tired of the Minions.
First Sing and now the Minions.
I know, man.
I have to listen. I have to read and listen to an audiobook of the Minion story every night. I have to watch not the whole movie, just the opening. At least twice a day, my son asks to watch the opening scene of the Minions with their evolution. Like, I'm done. I'm done with the Minions. I'm done.
So we're about halfway through the first round on this one, and all but one person has used their double-edged sword. 3 hours into it, we're halfway through first round. Okay?
That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting 4 hours to this entire fucking thing. No. Apparently not. So
you might have to do this as a two-parter.
Let me phrase this correctly. I can last as long as you guys can. Okay. So
I'll stay as long.
Because I was supposed to stop an hour and a half ago.
Since The Martian is already moving on, do you guys want to finish this vote?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll forego mine.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Anyway. It doesn't matter. So.
I think Bubbles starts. Bubbles, did you start that one off?
No, you did.
Okay, so Bubbles starts this one off. Is it Ant-Man or 50 Shades of Grey?
Oh, that's a parry.
A pick from hell.
I love god, he is so cute. And he never ages. Like, it's just wonderful. Like, and he's silly.
You just want to tie him to your bed, like in Fifty
Get him
Shades of
with your
Grey.
paddle.
I'm gonna go with 50 Shades on this one.
Appeal to your ladylike side on that one. Vanessa, is it Ant Man or 50 Shades of Grey?
I really did not like Ant-Man. I love Paul Rudd. He's fantastic, but I could watch 50 Shades multiple times. I think that's a great it's funnier to me.
Yeah,
It suits my lifestyle more. I like that one.
I think it's funny too, but that's because I know they've gotten a lot of shit wrong on that one. Nancy, is it 50 Shades of Grey or Ant Man?
Listen, I totally agree. 50 Shades of Grey is a funny franchise, but probably not for the reasons that you guys are saying it's funny.
Yeah.
I'm going, man.
I love the paddle. It's so cool.
I bet you do.
Mr.
David,
Bubbles made it for me.
Okay, I'm doing it. Double edged sword. I'm doing it. Fuck 50 Shades of
Oh,
Grey. We're going Ant Man. I'm sorry. Don't get me started on Dakota Johnson, lead actress. She should never be a lead in anything, period. She is a terrible, overrated actress. I don't want her to leave anything. So, no. We are going Ant Man. It has its flaws, but it's better than that pile of shit. Double edged sword. Over.
Thank you, David.
Thank
I
you.
I also love
well, you are not a good boy right now.
That's fine. I can live with it. I'll take my punishment gladly on that one.
Yes.
so
way.
Little Mermaid, Bad Boys for Life, Ghostbusters, The Martian, and Ant Man all survive via the double-edged sword. So, uh,
and for and I don't remember the case from Little Mermaid, but of most of these cases, it's just because we didn't like the other movie.
I'm sorry. 50 Shades of Grey shouldn't win any bracket level. I was not taking that chance.
I
It
mean,
was not going to happen.
did Bubbles use hers or not? Because I don't think she did. Because I'm counting 6 right now.
Mm,
So, Bubbles is
I
the
don't
only
think so.
person. I think Bubbles is the only person not to use her double-edged sword as of yet. Uh, so foregoing the rest of those votes, Ant Man does move on to the next round. Next up, Vanessa starts us off. Vanessa, is it Guardians of the Galaxy or the Lego Movie?
Guardians Lego movie sucks. I like Legos, but no
I like
Lego
Lego
movie.
Batman. Give me that faith. Come on.
I had to.
Guardians gets that vote off of that one. Next up, Nancy starts. Nancy, is it Guardians or Lego Movie?
oh, Guardians. Guardians,
Gets
totally.
another one. Dave,
Yeah, I like Lego Movie. It was funny, but I gotta go Guardians. Guardians, I think, is the overall better movie.
I I agree with you. Guardians is the better movie. I'm gonna give it my vote, but I think Lego Movie deserves some props too. It's a damn good movie.
Oh, yeah, it's funny, but I just like Guardians better.
Uh, Bubbles. Finish. By the way, Bubbles, you're the last person not to use. The last person that still has their double-edged sword left, and you still have an entire half the bracket to do it with. So, Guardians, the Guardians of the Galaxy or the Lego Movie. Finish this up.
I'm also going to go ahead and give it to the Lego movie as well. I think that it deserves a split vote on this. I'm glad that Guardians is moving through, though.
Well, you're the only one to give it to Lego Movie, actually.
Oh, I thought you gave it to the Lego
No,
movie
no,
as
no,
well.
no. I said I'm going
Oh,
to give it to Guardians, but I think Lego
oh,
deserves props.
well, fuck. Then I guess I'm the only one.
Guardians moves on 4-1 to the next round. Last up in
I'm the only
this
one.
section Nancy starts us off. Nancy, is it Frozen or Big Hero 6?
Oh, Big Hero 6. It's Big Hero
This
6.
is some bullshit, Freddie.
No. Well, yes, this is bullshit, Freddie.
This
No,
is
it's not.
the same fucking problem as what happened when both movies were released.
That's
At
what I'm
the
saying.
same fucking time. It was bullshit because Big Hero 6 deserved more.
Big Hero 6 deserves its flowers. Big Hero 6 deserves everything that, like, any praise that it gets. It deserves.
And not
Frozen,
saying Frozen doesn't deserve it as well. Frozen,
Frozen is cute.
absolutely. But
Frozen is
releasing
cute.
both at the same time was just fucking stupid.
I'm sorry. Big Hero 6 was amazing. And the studio did it dirty. It was like kind of pushed under the rug because Frozen Mania. Big
Yeah.
Hero 6 is incredible. And it should get every single flower and every single praise.
So Big Hero 6 then.
Yes.
David?
I'll go Big Hero 6 as well. I think it's a very overlooked movie, and needs to get some love. Frozen, of course, is good, but you know the franchise is out of control for me. But as a standalone movie, yeah, I go Big Hero 6.
I'm going to go Big Hero 6 as well. By the way, Bubbles, the reason these two are paired together is because they were released at the same time.
Yeah. And
So,
that's just how the bracket is. But I'm still saying fucking bullshit.
this is actually one thing that you can't well you can, but you shouldn't blame me on.
Fuck off. I'm going to blame you anyways because I can. Cover my forehead?
Marcello Petroni?
Whose forehead?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't know.
I got
I
blue
know
one
Yeah,
too.
whose forehead? Mine? We just
I don't know. Maybe they'll respond. Figure that one out.
My bad.
Okay.
I guess we're putting this back on.
Bubbles.
Oh, look at my hat.
There's only like two bald people here, and we're not self-conscious at all.
Nope.
Forehead for life.
I have
Bubbles.
nothing, so.
Is it Big Hero 6 or Frozen?
I'm glad that Big Hero 6 is moving through. But I'm gonna go ahead. I am gonna give mine to Frozen because I do also think that Frozen deserves a nod as well.
And Vanessa, finish this up.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Come on, let's go play.
Yeah. I've never actually seen the. I know it's the big white marshmallow looking guy, but I've never seen that movie. So
I am
It's
your
so
healthcare
funny.
companion. On a scale from 1 to 10, are you feeling today?
Oh my god, if you don't watch, okay, hold on. If you don't watch musicals, you could watch the rendition, like the Olaf Snowman rendition of the Disney movies. Because they're
Yeah.
little shorts of him describing what the Disney movies are, and it's fucking funny.
Oh,
oh,
God,
that's cute.
Josh Gad as Olaf is great, and they have so many 30-minute
Fantastic.
shorts of the Frozen stuff too on Disney Plus, and they're all done pretty well. So
I love it.
All right, Big Hero 6 moves on to the next round. That is the end of part 2. We'll be right back right after this break. I get to meet some pretty incredible people as far as this show goes, but we're going to start off with the guests on today's show. We're going to start off. We're going to start. We'll start off with Nancy because Nancy's been here the most recently. Nancy, how you been?
I've been good. Been busy trying to keep up with everything with being a stay-home mom, and also been a little busy just getting things wrapped up on season 2 of Dr. P.F. Jeremiah and his infernal roommate. And yeah, just sorry. Now I'm yawning because it's quiet. But yeah, just keeping the pipeline. Keep tuned. We have a very exciting mid-season show that we're doing with Freddie. We also still have a Jai Courtney bracket that we're going to also be doing with Freddie. And yeah, just some fun stuff coming up on Dr. P.F. Jeremiah. Um,
And of course, right after that is a first time guest on that one, David. David, what you been up to there, sir?
Um, things are going well, I guess. Just going through life. I'm an aspiring actor and writer. I have an IMDb page under my full name, David Preston Knight. I've actually written the first draft of a horror comedy film that's in pre-production called Drive-In Movie Massacre. I'm also done a couple of short films as an actor, got some background work lined up. So that's my passion. That's what I'm trying to get into. I also like going to the movies and giving my two cents opinions on X and whatever else. So I'm always checking stuff, seeing what's going on. Try to stay busy, hopefully some auditions come through. So going well.
have
Sounds
you been
like
on our
fun.
show before?
I'm sorry,
Have you been on our show before or no?
I have not. No, this
This
is
Okay.
is
my
the
first.
first time, and welcome, David.
Thank you, Bubbles.
I will say afterwards, we would love to reach out if you're an aspiring actor. We love to get aspiring actors on our show because we are mostly improv comedy.
Oh hell yes, bring it on.
Yeah,
My girlfriend keeps telling me I should join this improv class, but just time and stuff just gets in the way. But
yeah,
I need to break
we're
down, and maybe if I do a theater thing, it might help out. It'd be a lot easier maybe.
I always
yeah,
describe. I always describe Nancy's show as it's a movie review show with a D&D twist.
yeah.
Okay,
So it's it's
that'll be
it's
fun. I've never played D&D, so that'll be fun.
it's
So
hard to explain other besides that. It's just
basically, the plot synopsis is a interdimensional demonic possessed druid plant magic guy comes into our world. He finds a professor of fine arts, and they do a movie podcast.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So yeah, so it's basically a podcast within a podcast.
So you're playing a character in the podcast.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you're playing a character. You're
Oh,
playing
I'm
a
down for that.
character
That'd be fun.
reviewing movies on a podcast within a podcast.
Oh, that'd be fun. I'm down for that. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll exchange information or something. Yeah, definitely. I'm down for that.
and of course, last but certainly not least, somebody an old school G on this show has not been on in a very long time, but she is a wonderful, wonderful human being up there in Canada, and I absolutely love her to death. Um, we've spent some phone time together, and it's always fun to talk to her. Vanessa, how you doing? What you been up to?
I have been keeping to my dang self pretty much, but I've been really enjoying doing the TikTok lives, which is where my journey on this show right now is going to come to an end because I do have to get ready for that. But yeah, I've just been doing my own podcast shows, which is 30 Flirty Not Thriving, and I have not done too much with Occasionally Spicy as of late, but that's mostly because I've been so distracted with all the TikTok live stuff. That's been a lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna call it quits right now, give everybody your socials and stuff like that, so we can follow you. I do know that your social are in comments for anybody who needs a written version of them. Go ahead and check
Yeah.
that out on YouTube, and I
Yeah.
will try to get her written one out on the actual Spotify version in show notes as well, if I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can find me pretty much everywhere as X Vanessa Rain, Rayne. If you're watching on YouTube, the spelling is on the screen somewhere. And yeah, my podcasts are found on Spotify and YouTube, 30 Flirty Not Thriving, and Occasionally Spicy. It's a good time.
All right, Vanessa, we are happy to have you here. You're welcome back
Thanks for having
anytime, as
me.
always. You know
I'm so,
how this show
I'm
goes,
so
so
happy we get to see you.
Good to meet you.
So excited. It was good to meet you guys. Thanks for having me. And I'll see you guys again soon.
All right.
Bye.
that also means the audience vote is back into play, takes over for the Nessa. So right after Bubbles has that one. Uh, yeah. So, and that's okay. About to say that's all the guests that we have this week. So, welcome back for part 3 on this situation. Yeah, we're still going. I'm getting tired too, but the more tired we get, the more fun we're gonna have. Looks like David starts us off. David
It's
starts
always
us.
fun. It's always fun when you're a little delirious. It's always a little fun.
David, David, I'm gonna give you the choice. Do you want to start off where on the same year that of Frozen, or do you want to go to the very end and work our way up?
We'll just pick up where we left off. That's fine.
All right. So David starts us off in part 3. Is it Interstellar or Divergent?
I gotta say Interstellar on that one. Interstellar is it's more dramatic, more epic. Divergent, I think, was kind of ripping off Hunger Games in a way. So I'll go Interstellar.
I'm trying to get my board in a place that I can actually write and same time. All right. So Interstellar gets a vote off of that one. The audience, by the way, between Interstellar and Divergent, in a 30 vote difference between the two of them, Interstellar gets that vote as well. I'm gonna go with Divergent on this one.
Come to the dark side.
I think Interstellar was too much of a mindfuck of a movie. Like, there's a point that people can go, I kind of understand. This is kind of cool, and then Interstellar just kind of went past that way too far, type thing, and it's just one of those things that's like, why? But so Divergent gets, and I want one of those tattoo machines.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I want one of those fucking tattoo machines. So Divergent gets my vote. Bubbles.
I think I'm gonna do Interstellar on this one.
Aw.
But I don't really I really don't care about this one, honestly.
So you couldn't give it to Nancy?
You know what? I will. I love you, Nancy.
No, you already gave your vote.
Guess what? It's not till the. You said it's open till the end, Freddie. So you can just kiss it.
That is true, which is also why I.
And I'm not cute.
So. All right, tie-breaking decision coming down to Nancy on this one. Nancy, is it Divergent or Interstellar?
It is Divergent because
if you would have said Interstellar, I'd be pissed.
That's hard.
It is Divergent because, as we said before, Jai Courtney. Also, this is
of course
probably where my love of Jai Courtney started. And also, this feels like a Hunger Games ripoff because it is. Fun fact about this, because I read the book series. This was written by a college student who was inspired, who got this idea after she was in a psychology class. And then when the publishing house saw this dystopian novel, and this was a time where the Hunger Games novels were blasting off and super popular, they're like, hey, we need a dystopian novel. And so they greenlit her for 3 whole books before she'd even written any of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool story. I'll give you that. It's a cool story. Yeah.
It's a cool story, but the novels themselves, there's a reason why we don't give brand new authors a whole series, greenlight them for a whole series anymore.
True.
Yeah. Also, the movies peaked at 1, and then they decided to go different than the books, and it just went all downhill from there.
The movie leveled out at 1. I didn't bother with sequels.
Yeah, no, the sequels where it gets bad, and I'm not just saying that because Eric dies in 2. I was fully prepared for Eric to die in 2. The sequel gets bad when they end it and they totally change the entire ending. And me and my sister turn to each other and goes, that stinks.
I'll be right back.
And then they were like, oh, and we're going to split, because of Hunger Games, we're going to split the third one into 2. And the third one really did not need to be split into 2 at all.
Either way, Divergent moves on to the next round in a split vote. I start this one next up. It's either going to be We're the Millers or The Great Gatsby?
Who starts that one?
I do. I'm gonna go with The Great Gatsby on this one. Um, I know there's a lot of people who don't like uh, a certain Titanic non-survivor out there, but I think he did a good job on this one. So for all you Leonardo DiCaprio haters out there, I'm gonna go for The Great Gatsby on this one. We're the Millers, I think, is like, I understand dumb movies, but this isn't. It's not a dumb movie, but it's dumber than it should be. There's a limitation, and there's just too much in the middle for that. So Great Gatsby gets my vote. Bubbles.
You know what, Freddie? I'd like to fucking disagree with you. Wholeheartedly, with my whole fucking chest, disagree with you. We're the Millers is fucking hilarious, and I had a great time watching it. And you're not going to take that from me with your negativity. So, We're the Millers, lock it down.
Don't
And
forget,
no, I'm not
Bubbles.
using my double ended dildo for that either.
I may change the name for that, by the way. Double-ended dildo. Because either way you're getting.
Oh.
Because either way you're getting fucked.
Oh, if that was the case for my pick, that'd been so appropriate.
Yep.
That'd been perfect. It'd been perfect if that had been the one I did. It'd been great.
Especially for Vanessa. Vanessa would have loved that. Okay, I'm gonna write that
We,
down.
now we'll have to
We
tell
don't.
her shit.
We don't do 128 very often. It's in our script. It's like 32, 64, 128 or more. Banter our way down the winner. But what are you dropping?
Keep the Millers, damn it! Just throws it down.
But
It's a cup, and it lights up.
Well, that's a big ass light bulb.
just make sure to cool it off first.
I don't know if you
Nice.
can see any of that because it's like bright in here, but it's red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, I think when we do this next time, because I am wanting to do this as a New Year's Eve special. If we're not doing stuff for something for New Year's, because I don't normally do chip for New Year's, but have like 128 just to fuck the night away, I guess. So it's officially going to be
Hey.
called the double-sided dildo now, because again, either way, you're going to get fucked.
I did like the double-edged sword. Like it makes absolute sense.
Yeah,
But
but this is just funnier. Nancy,
the double-ended dildo also makes sense.
Nancy, is it We're the Millers or The Great Gatsby?
You know, here's my thing with this vote is I had the chance to do something really funny, but I don't want to do that vote and be funny unless I know how people are voting, which is how it's split right now. So I'm going to blow my load just so I can go at the end.
Ironically enough, I did not see that one coming. So, Nancy has decided to blow her load on this one, which means she still has one more to go till the end of the
I
game.
love that we get double loads today.
Well, it doesn't happen very often. David, is it The Great Gatsby or We're the Millers?
Well, I like both. I'm actually a DiCaprio fan. I think he is a very talented actor, but Meet the Millers is so much fun to watch. It is so much fun to watch. And Gatsby, I think, had these distracting moments with like the modern music and the color and stuff. I think it was a little much for me. But Meet the Millers was absolutely hilarious, and I can watch it over and over and never get tired of it.
Which means this is a tie-break decision coming down to Nancy because the audience, in I think a 5-vote difference. Yeah, 5-vote difference between the two of them is going for The Great Gatsby on this one. So Nancy, is it Gatsby or Millers?
you know, like I do really like Great Gatsby. It was actually fun and stuff. It's a good movie. He does well in it mainly because he's playing a bit of a jerky kind of character, and usually he does good when he's playing morally flawed. But what type of supportive wife would I be if I voted against the film that my husband stars in? If we are the Millers, so like in the name of Angus, I just have to vote for We Are the Millers. For those of you who might know, I know Angus is watching and he is yelling right now. So yeah, we have to vote for We Are the Millers because Angus is one of the stars.
Will the Millers moves on 3-2 in a split vote off of that one. Next up, uh, Bubbles. Yeah, Bubbles starts us off on this one. Bubbles, is it Now You See Me or This Is the End?
Oh God, both of those are really good
Yeah.
movies. Um,
She looks offended.
a little bit, a little bit. It won't hurt here. I think I'm gonna go with Now You See Me. I thoroughly enjoyed that movie. I want to see the third one. The second one wasn't fabulous, but it wasn't awful either. I really did enjoy like when they're in that vault room with the card scene. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna go with Now You See Me.
Gets a vote. Nancy.
Yeah, I have to go. We just covered Now You See Me on the podcast. And like I have to go with it. It's for as much as I the sequel for me kind of ruined the canon of the film. I really do love that first film.
What are you making, Bubbles?
It's just I'm just grinding some pepper, but
Yeah, I know you're making sounds. I was
it was just chicken noodle soup.
okay. You want to turn your mic off?
I can absolutely do that.
Thank you, much appreciated. I didn't know what the fuck is that. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna the audience, by the way, in a 5 vote difference. Sorry, 25 vote difference. I was looking at the wrong one. 25 vote difference is going with Now You See Me. I'm gonna go with Now You See Me as well. I'm looking forward to the third one. I am. The third one's coming up, and
Yeah.
I think next year, or even this year. I can't remember, but pretty close.
And Isla Fisher's coming back.
Yeah, and as Fisher's a damn good name. Let you know.
Yep.
And so I'm gonna go with Now You See Me. This is the End was okay. I did like the Watson spot in that, but that's pretty much it. Last up is David. David, what you got?
I guess we'll go Now You See Me. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I do remember liking it. This is the End. I don't know. I couldn't get into that one as much. So we'll go Now You See Me.
Bubbles, what is that?
So sweet, bitches.
Nancy starts us off on this one. Nancy, is it Les Mis or Bad Grandpa?
Les Mis. That's not even a match. Les Mis.
It gets a vote, David.
Oh God, I'm not too familiar with either one. But what I saw of Bad Grandpa just wasn't great. Les Mis, you have some great performances, great. You got Hugh Jackman, freaking Anne Hathaway, and all that's amazing. I'll go Les Mis.
Gets a second and a third vote from the audience off of that one. I'm gonna. I get Bad Grandpa and Dirty Grandpa confused all the time. And Dirty Grandpa is a really good movie for the comedy. Bad Grandpa is a jackass movie.
Yeah.
And for jackass movie, I think it's great. But
that's not really a high bar, Freddie.
That's also being the smartest kid on a short bus. It's not something that is really
rude.
That's I always tell people. It's like having a party for finishing grade school. It's like, yeah, you're doing the bare minimum in life. I'm not going to celebrate that. Graduate high school or graduate college.
It's like
I will come.
graduating. It's like graduating kindergarten versus graduating high school.
Yeah, type of thing. So I'm going to go with Les Mis off of that one. Bubbles, finish this up.
I'm gonna go with Bad Grandpa. Why?
Vote.
Because I don't want another fucking sweep.
Gets the vote, moves on, and I'm really glad you did too because I put my mark on Bad Grandpa before I realized it.
Oh,
So this way I don't have to cross it out.
there you go.
So I appreciate you being a bastard today.
You're welcome.
Les Mis moves on 4-1 to the next round. Next up, David starts us off. David, is it Dark Knight Rises or The Avengers?
Dark Knight Rises or The Avengers? Oh,
This is a really hard choice.
That's a hard one. That's a really hard one. Of course, coming off the Dark
That's
Knight.
what she said.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you have to forget.
Not a sponsor.
You have to ignore the Dark Knight for a second. Just take that out of judgment. In Dark Knight Rises. Oh my god. Oh, that's so hard. I guess it's like a Viagra hard choice here. I guess I will go with Dark Knight Rises because I'm a Batman fan. I love Batman. I love Nolan's Batman. Tom Hardy as Bane was pretty freaking cool. So I'll go Dark Knight Rises, but it is not an easy choice. You can't go wrong here, I don't think.
Dark Knight Rises gets a vote off of that one. The audience between The Avengers and Dark Knight in a 28 vote difference. Avengers gets that vote. So it wasn't even close for them. Granted, that's with total votes. The actual there's actually a 1 vote difference in the first round, which is, according to them, which is where Dark Knight Rises dropped off, is in round 1. So there's only one vote difference between those two. But Avengers went on to do different things. So audience is going with Avengers. I'm going to go with Avengers as well. I think it was a long time coming. I know. Dark Knight Rises. Dark Knight Rises had so much to live up to.
Yeah.
Which I think is what was its downfall, is that it tried so hard. It tried to go into somebody else's lane where the lane that it was in should have just been enough. And it would have been a great movie, but it tried so hard to outdo the original Dark Knight, entire Heath Ledger Dark Knight, and it just didn't match up. The fact that it tried is a problem.
Yeah,
so
it's a shame that Ledger died for a lot of reasons, but
yeah,
for the sake of this character, it would have been cool, if he would have lived and got that phenom and grown from that. They were brought the Joker back, and can you see Joker and Bane? Oh my god, that would be like an impossible mission.
It's so crazy to see him and Tom Hardy like work together.
I know. Yeah.
And we wouldn't have Jared Leto. So
we wouldn't.
Fuck you, Jared Leto.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a lot of feelings, especially since
if that's what you want, I'm not going to stop you. But
so here's my thing: if it wasn't for Jared Leto's antics on the Suicide Squad, the biggest thing that would come out behind the scenes of Suicide Squad is Jai Courtney chasing David Ayers around naked, which I wish I lived in that universe.
I mean, you do, but like, you're just not.
Listen,
around to see
it. That picture makes me happy on bad days.
Bubbles, is it The Avengers or Dark Knight Rises?
Do we even really have to ask?
For the audio.
For the audio purposes.
To make it officials.
Just for audio land out there. Obviously, it's The Avengers.
I absolutely hate your voice, Bubbles. I swear. It's the fact that The fact that you have such a sexy voice bothers me. It really does. It bothers me. Um,
I think I need to get together with Missy and join the phone group that she has.
Nancy, is it
Which no phone
Avengers
church.
or Dark Knight Rises?
Avengers or Dark Knight Rises?
Ooh.
Yes, she has soup. Yes, buddy. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Freddie, yes. Can I vote now? Okay. Avengers or Dark Knight Rises, Angus?
Dark Knight Rises.
Dark Knight Rises!
Avengers.
I was waiting for you to vote the opposite way.
At least I'm
Just
not
to
the only
finally
one
do
who
it in
voted
front
for
of
it.
them this time. Avengers does move on though, 3-2 to the next round.
Oh,
Next up,
thank God.
next
Well,
up,
I'm
the
not
audience
mad
starts
about it,
us
but I'm
off
just saying, don't be the only one.
You want to switch in and you want to do this?
Yeah.
in
All right.
a.
Bye.
So we're gonna switch places and Angus is gonna take over. Also, we do have the doctor here.
Which
Would you like
he's going to be on a show eventually, I think, pretty soon too.
do you
Hi,
want
the doctor.
you want Angus and Dr.
I mean,
Jeremiah?
Jeremiah can take over for the audience vote.
Yeah? Angus and
There we
Jeremiah,
go.
come on in
It's a
here.
win-win.
Which is good. That means I can stop looking up the audience vote unless somebody asks for it. And the double-sided dildo.
But did they get to use that now? Can they use the double sided
No,
dildo?
the only person that can use the double-sided dildo right now is Bubbles.
Oh, so they don't get their own.
What's
God,
double-sided
okay.
dildo?
Just checking.
Can I use a double-sided dildo?
Wait, no. If Jeremiah is it Jeremy or Jeremiah? I'm gonna go with Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Jeremy. All right. So Jeremy, I'm gonna put you in as the audience vote right now, and the audience doesn't really
Okay.
have lifelines when they're playing. You already know what pass the parcel, blowing your load, and steal a vote is, but for the first, I love your shirt by the way. The
Oh, thank you.
first round of the 128, we have something we originally called the double-edged sword, but Bubbles came up with a new name called the double-sided dildo. Because either way, you're getting fucked. It means that if you're outvoted, but you want a particular one to move on, you can just use your double-sided dildo and it moves on, but it automatically gets to vote against it in the next round. So
Okay.
if you want to use that, you have till the end of round one to do that. Bubbles also has that ability. Everybody else has already used their double-edged sword / double-sided dildo at this point. Anyway,
Oh, Nancy used mine. That's why.
audience, which is Jeremy on this situation, starts us off. Is it The Hunger Games or Skyfall?
Well, I've never seen Skyfall. I have seen The Hunger Games. I wasn't really the biggest Bond fan growing up, so I'm gonna say The Hunger Games.
Hunger Games gets a vote. I'm gonna go. The only way I would have voted for Skyfall is if they had a good-looking Bond girl, and they really didn't. Although Adele did do the Skyfall song, which is fucking beautiful. But I'm gonna go.
Skyfall's the one with Matt Mickelson, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The only good scene in Skyfall I remember right is when they have him sitting on a chair with his balls dropped below the chair, and
Yeah.
he's sitting there swinging a rope and just smacks him right in the nuts, and he's just sitting there laughing about it. I'm like, dude, I don't care who you are. There's no way in hell that you're gonna get smacked in the nuts by a bull rope and still laugh.
No.
No,
That's not
That's-
even a stretch of the imagination. That's impossible.
that's like a talk about desensitized. I'm gonna go with Hunger Games as well. Bubbles, Hunger Games, Skyfall.
Bubbles?
Yes.
Me. I'm like, that's me. I am gonna go ahead and go with the Hunger Games. I thoroughly enjoyed all of the Hunger Games series, and my niece was absolutely obsessed with PETA for the longest time. So, hands down, Hunger Games.
gets a vote. David.
Gotta go Hunger.
Yeah, I'll go Hunger Games. I like that better than James Bond.
Sorry, I take that back. Angus. That's gonna take me a minute, by the way. What's
Yeah,
your vote there, sir?
Hunger Games.
Can can we get can can we get Angus on the show today or no?
Do you want Angus on the show?
I mean, we're gonna eventually have Angus on the show that we're doing for your end.
I don't think I
But
could do the voice the entire time,
oh no,
but
I doubt that you could. We're not even halfway through it, dude.
oh boy.
Yeah.
Let me throw you a little bit of a listen, mortals, it is I want to tell you that The Hunger Games, it is an amazing movie. And the fact that you are pitting this against a mere movie series like, what was it, James Bond, it's a boring series. Stereotypical, not meant for this.
Angus, when did you see The Hunger Games?
I was watching it on your Netflix back a few weeks ago.
And why didn't you invite me on? I like The Hunger Games.
Because, Doctor, you were busy stroking it with your double-sided dildo.
I mean, I don't remember the double-sided dildo. It's like, next time invite me when you're watching The Hunger Games, Angus.
The fuck. David,
Wow.
this is part of what Nancy was talking about.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Okay. Nancy was trying to get David on a future episode of you guys' show. So, just be
Just
nice.
that with a lot of studio background sound effects and all that, too.
Yeah. Speaking of David, by the way, finish this out. Is it Hunger Games or Skyfall?
I gotta go Hunger Games. The part where when Rue gets killed, that little girl gets me every time. I don't care how often I've seen it, I always tear up. So yeah, gotta go Hunger Games.
Skyfall falls in round one. Hunger Game moves on by a sweep. Bubbles is not here to be able to do that. Bubbles!
This is sweet, bitches! Don't underestimate my fucking in and outs here.
That's what she said. I start this one off. It is either Ted or the Lorax. I love the Lorax. I do. The Lorax is a fucking phenomenal cartoon and it teaches good life lessons. But it's also Seth MacFarlane, and Seth MacFarlane is fucking hysterical. It's Danny DeVito versus Seth MacFarlane. That's a really hard matchup. I'm going to go for Seth MacFarlane on this one. I do apologize for Danny DeVito, but Ted gets my vote. Bubbles, is it Ted or Lorax?
Oh, it's the Lorax. I love that movie. I love Ted, don't get me wrong, but I love watching the Lorax. I can watch it with the kids. I can watch it on my own. Yeah.
Gets a vote. Angus.
Dr. Jeremiah, I have a question with this Lorax. Why does it sound like this is something that you use your double-sided dildo and shove down somewhere?
I mean, there might be a movie. There might be a "This Is Not Your Lorax" Triple X parody.
Oh no, I was thinking thorax, not Lorax.
Ah.
Thank you, honey.
As the Ethernet charger gets brought in.
Yeah, I need to charge my phone.
What's your vote there,
Anyway,
sir?
my choice is Lorax, or what was the other one?
Ted.
Ted? Lorax. Is that the one about the little orange dude with the mustache? I'll go Lorax.
Lorax gets a vote. Dave.
I'm Lorax, and I speak for the trees.
My turn?
Yep, David.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go Ted. I love Seth MacFarlane. That Ted is just outrageous and ridiculous, and I laugh my ass every time I watch it.
So
what
it
are
is
you
a
making, Bubbles?
It's looks like ice cream.
It's gonna be a coffee.
Ooh.
Looks like Jeremy has a tie-breaking decision on this one. Is it Ted or Lorax?
Well, let me tell you something there, brother. Once you have a Thunder Buddy, you have a Thunder Buddy
Hold
life.
on a second. Bubbles, thank you. Sorry. Jeremy, what's your vote there, sir?
Thunder Buddies for life. Ted,
Fuck you, Thunder. You can suck
you can
my dick.
suck our ducks. Fuck you, Thunder. Fuck you, Thunder. Fuck you, Thunder.
You're a stupid little fuckface Uncle Fucker.
Hey, no, wrong movie. Bubbles.
And not gonna lie, the Nora Jones song for Thunder Buddies really good. I think it got her an
Bubbles.
Oscar nomination.
It's you're starting us off there, love. Bubbles. Is it Wreck It Ralph or Fast Five?
Wreck It Ralph.
Gets a vote. Angus.
Wreck-It Ralph or Fast Five? Well, Mr. Fredwood, if I had to pick one, I would go with the Fast and Furious 5. Nothing describes family more than this film right here.
Thankfully, Javenger is not here, so that way I can't repeatedly say the F word and him getting stabbed constantly.
Yes, because that is a thing for our show.
David. Fast Five. Wreck It Ralph.
Oh, Wreck-It Ralph. Fast and Furious movies are garbage and shouldn't exist. They're terrible. But no, yeah, definitely Wreck-It Ralph. It's a fun movie. John C. Reilly's great. I like it.
Gets a vote. Jeremy.
I like both movies. I do enjoy the Fast and Furious franchise for kind of being the garbage junk food of all cinema. I do like Wreck-It Ralph because it is kind of almost pretty much close to as classic Disney as you can get. So this is going to be a tough one. But I do love John C. Reilly, so I'm going to have to go with Wreck-It Ralph.
Gets a vote and the win. I'm going to go with Wreck-It Ralph as well, which means it's a 4-1 vote. Ralph moves on to the next round. Next up, Angus starts us off on this one. Angus, is it Captain America: First Avenger or Horrible Bosses?
Well, I have a theory, Doctor.
Okay, this is going to be interesting because now we're actually going to tie an MCU movie into the MCU franchise.
What if Captain America got old and he appointed someone to basically take the mantle of Captain America?
He does that.
Oh, spoilers. I haven't gotten that far. Captain America.
Okay. Gets a vote, David.
For me, as Captain America: First Avenger, that's one of my favorite all-time Marvel movies, up there with Iron Man and Endgame and those level movies. Of course, Horror Bosses is funny, but yeah, definitely Captain America.
Want to say hi to the podcast?
Horrible Bosses does not get a vote off that one. Captain
We're gonna
America
have
gets my vote as well. Bubbles, is it Horrible Bosses or Captain America: First Avenger?
Horrible Bosses.
And I forgot Jeremy. Jeremy, I apologize about that. The Captain America:
Okay,
First
I'm
Avenger.
easily forgettable.
Well, it's that, and I have the audience written down. I'm used to skipping the audience.
I do also have to get going. So the audience can take Jess or Bubbles.
Well, let's finish this matchup real quick, Jeremy, so we can get Bubbles out the door.
So I'm gonna go with Captain America just because it was phase 1 of the MCU, and Captain America is one of my favorite Marvel characters. So Cap.
All right, almost 4 hours into it, and Bubbles has to leave us. Bubbles, give us your outro there, dear.
My out. What's an out? Like intro, outro.
Your information.
I like that. Anyways, you can find me right here on Bracket Bastards, or you can also find me on TikTok under Bubbles the Senator. Thanks, guys, and have a great day.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Nice meeting you.
All right. I think we might end up doing that. Just having finishing out round 1 and then doing the rest later, because this is taking a lot. I was expecting 4 hours for the entire thing, but It's gonna take 4 hours just to do the first round, which is a lot.
So a 2-part episode.
It's technically a 3-part episode, but it's gonna be 2-part. I wanted to do one recording, but honestly, I don't think the people who are left are. I mean, I can sit through the entire thing and do it because I have a lot to do, but I don't think I wouldn't want to put you guys through having to feel that you have to wait for it because there's still a lot left.
Oh, the quick question: how many more for? In the, we're still in round one, right? So how many more in round one do we use?
23 matchups.
23.
Yep.
Well, it's just 4 of us, right? So,
Yeah. Well, 5 if you count audience. I'm gonna just bring it down to you guys so I don't have to worry about the audience, and that way we can speed stuff up as well. Sound like a plan?
yeah. I mean,
Yep.
honestly, if we can
Me.
get through round one real fast, I'm good through that.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me rewrite this real quick. That way we're doing this.
That was carrot cake. Okay.
Okay. So, back to the show. David starts this one off. David, is it Romeo and Juliet or Real Steel?
Oh, Real Steel. You know what? I know nothing about those movies. Can I defer? How do you do that?
You can give it to you can pass the parcel, give it to the audience if you want.
I'll pass the parcel. I know nothing about either one of those movies. I'll pass the parcel.
I haven't done it in such a long time. It's on a different page.
Real Steel's Hugh Jackman one, right?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
the
In
robot
a
boxing.
in a seven vote difference, Real Steel ends up getting that particular vote.
Okay.
So Real Steel gets David's vote. Jeremy, is it Real Steel or Romeo and Juliet?
Well, Romeo and Juliet was a cute, fun kids movie. Real Steel was actually kind of a surprising good movie, so I'm going to pick Real Steel.
Gets a vote. Angus.
What are my lifelines left, by the way?
You have passed the parcel, which since there's only 3 people here, you can use as much as you want. And steal a vote.
Nancy already blew my load.
Yep.
Oh boy. All right. I'll go Real Steel.
Real Steel
Because
gets
Hugh
a vote.
Jackman, why not?
Yeah.
Real Steel moves on to the next round. Next up, Jeremy starts us off. Jeremy, is it Toy Story 3 or The Aviator?
Oh wow, that's an interesting duo right there. Toy Story 3.
Gets a vote. Angus.
Toy Story 3.
David.
Same. Toy Story 3. I love this. I love the whole franchise.
Your thoughts on 4?
A horrible mistake.
It was a big downgrade, and they're going and they're going to do a 5, which is I'm scared about. I'm really scared.
Honestly, the only way I think you could do Toy Story 5 is you gotta erase Toy Story 4. Basically, just wipe that from existence.
Yeah.
Although Toy Story 4 did move on to the next round. So, Angus starts us off. Angus, is it How to Train Your Dragon original or Tangled?
Ooh. Tangled.
Not how I figured you'd go off that one, David.
I'll go Tangled, though I will say the remake How to Train Your Dragon is damn good. I'll recommend it if you haven't seen it. It's damn good. It's a lot better than the recent remakes.
I haven't had a chance yet. But
yeah.
I've heard good things.
But I'll go Tangled. Yeah.
My turn?
Yep.
Tangled. Randy Moore and Zach Levi killed in that movie.
3 and out. That's our 3rd sweep in a row, guys. David starts us off. David, is it Up or The Social Network?
Oh, that's a hard one. That's what you said. I know. Yes. I love both of those movies for totally different reasons. Oh gosh, close one here, barely, but I'll go up. It's gonna be close, but I'll go up.
Gets a vote. Jeremy.
Up.
Angus.
I'm gonna go Social Network. I'm a Jesse Eisenberg fan.
Thank you.
It was
What a
close. I almost went that way. I could have gone the other way, to be honest with you.
fourth vote in a row. It would have been a another sweep. Jeremy, start us off. Is it Jennifer's Body or Gamer?
Gamer, is that the Gerard Butler?
Yes. One where he drinks a fifth of tequila and pisses in a gas tank. Make it go.
Where it's real life video games
Yep.
with prisoners?
Yep.
That one was just such stupid garbage. Both of them sound like stupid garbage, but at least, you know what? I've seen Gamer, but I'm gonna pick Jennifer's Body because that at least looked more fun.
Gets a vote. Angus.
Jennifer's Body, only because Megan Fox.
Yeah.
And David, finish this up.
You're not too. Well, let's go for the full sweep. Why not? Jennifer's Body. I'm really indifferent towards either one of them, so Jennifer's Body. Why not?
Angus, start this off. Angus, is it Star Trek or The Hangover?
Hangover. I don't like Star Trek.
David?
Oh, it's The Hangover. That movie's hilarious. I love it. Definitely The Hangover.
And Jeremy?
Yeah, I gotta go with The Hangover too. That was just hilarious.
David, 2012 or Taken?
Oh God, Taken. The 2012 I found kind of funny because everyone thought the world was really going to end. I thought it was just so ridiculous, but I love Taken. Liam Neeson and the Naked Gun is great, by the way. Y'all should see it. It's hilarious.
Oh,
I did learn the nice fact from the Naked Gun movie that Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson are dating.
Yes, they are. Yeah, good for Liam, right?
that's a weird. Okay. I mean, have you seen Pamela Anderson lately? Like, I don't.
She looks like a normal old lady now.
Yeah, it's like it's.
Well, she don't wear makeup in public. That's why she don't wear makeup. You know, she goes without makeup now. In the movies, when she has the makeup, she looks she says kind of still looks like Pam, but yeah, I mean, listen, she's almost 60. I think she's killing for almost 60 personally. I mean, think about it.
But it's one of those things, as we've been talking about before. There's so much to live up to. 2010 Pam, which I think is my favorite version of Pam, is not like the Baywatch Pam. Like actual 2010 type Pam is my personal favorite version of her. But
Okay. I mean, but
I don't.
from
I
an
don't
actor
think.
perspective, she's gotten really good. I don't know if you saw the last Showgirl, she was really great in that. Legitimately, she was great in that.
I don't know. I think it brings up to the issue of too much makeup for me.
Fair point.
I think she's trying to age more like she's trying to age more naturally instead of like going down the normal Hollywood route of being a 58-year-old lady but having so much plastic surgery to desperately look like a 20-year-old, and it doesn't work out anymore. So
Like Nicole Kidman.
Yeah. Or Madonna.
The only issue is that there's people out there that are in their 50s and 60s that still look great.
Oh yeah, Monica Bellucci, Demi Moore. Oh yeah.
Helen Mirren, she's almost 80 and still looks great.
She is 80. She is 80.
Off
That's
topic.
amazing.
Spider-Man: Brand New Day. Apparently, Tom Holland's riding a tank in this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that is off topic.
I mean, the almost 5-minute conversation about Pamela Anderson.
Yeah. David, I think you started that off with Taken. So,
yeah.
Jeremy, is it Taken or 2012?
So, I've been told by my co-host to not say the famous line from Taken. So, out of respect for my co-host, I will not say the line. But I'm going to go with Taken.
He says that like every third time I see him.
I was about to say, I'm like, is it because of our show? Because there's only certain words that you're not allowed to say on our show.
No, it's because of our show. Whenever we bring up Liam Neeson, I usually will bring up the famous line from Taken.
And Angus, finish us up.
I'm gonna go 2012.
2-1. Taken moves on to the next round. Be right back right after this break. I am the last bastard standing on this one, so you only get to hear from me on this one. Everybody else who have dipped out already gave you their information, so you get to hear from me. I'm your host, Freddie Fisher. I don't only host this show, but I host a couple other ones. Number one, of course, is Bracket Bastards. If you don't know what Bracket Bastards is by this point, you probably picked a really bad episode to start with. For one, check out some of our previous episodes to give you a better and quicker idea. Last week's episode was like an hour and 4 minutes long, so much better than the 4 hours that we're doing on the single episode at this current time. Other than that, we have Central Booking. It is a pro wrestling podcast where we take uh, a new challenge every week. If you're a pro wrestling fan, check this one out. We get to kind of book the way that we want to book, and sometimes we start from fresh topics. Sometimes we get some new topics and just kind of go whatever. Other than that, we have the recasting call. Me and myself and my co-host Kate take movies made before the year 2000 and recast them with new favorites. Currently out, we have Die Hard and Back to the Future. Coming up, we have Treasure Planet with Nancy's going to be on, and hopefully we'll eventually get this baby special done because it's been in the making for a while. Kate, by the way, had gave birth to a beautiful baby girl, so she's out and about doing what she needs to do. Bastards Backstage, as always, is a interview show where we take about 20 questions but millions of answers. Every guest gets the same questions, but again, every guest has different life experiences, so it's kind of fun to check those out. Other than that, on this show is of course Dr. P.F. Jeremiah and his infernal roommate that I kindly refer and explain as a D&D. Sorry, it's a movie review podcast with a D&D twist. So make sure to check out all that and more. If you want to be a guest on any of our podcasts, please check out our email address, bracket ty2r@yahoo.com. That is BRACKETTY, the number 2, and r@yahoo.com to get in. Not only works to be a guest on this show, but any of the shows on the ABC podcast. Welcome back for the final part of this one. It looks like Jeremy starts us off. Jeremy, is it Twilight or Tropic Thunder?
Tropic Thunder.
Gets a vote, and a very quick one at that.
I despise Twilight, so that was, no matter what it was going to be, it was going to be the other movie.
Can you agree, though, that Twilight has a really good soundtrack?
I'll give the Bruno Mars song for Breaking Dawn Part 2 props, because that was a catchy song.
I would check out Supermassive Black Hole from the first movie. The song playing in the baseball scene.
See, I only got to like 20 minutes into the first Twilight movie, and then I gave up and refused to ever see it again.
So yeah,
For the record, for the record, as a baseball fan, that scene makes me cringe.
Oh yeah, no, it's a terrible scene for that.
It does break my heart that Kristen Stewart so far is the only Oscar-nominated actor from the big three of Twilight.
And she's so overrated. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. She's so overrated. And Robert Pattinson's the best actor of the group by far. He is phenomenal.
I will give Taylor Lautner credit because he just kind of stuck with. I think he does a lot of Adam Sandler movies now, so
yeah,
he enjoys doing that.
Well, he got pretty much canceled because of his rendition in the Ridiculous Six.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He hasn't really been much since then. I wouldn't even count him at the top 3 though. Kellen Lutz would have been one of the top 3 for me. The guy that played Bella's dad is also doing a whole bunch of stuff now.
Oh, he's really good. He's low key good.
Yeah. Oh, Billy Burke? Yeah, I love Billy Burke.
He's in Fire Country, but I think he's going away. I don't know why, but yeah, he's not going to be on the show much longer. But anyway, Tropic Thunder gets that vote. Angus, Twilight, Tropic Thunder.
Twilight. I actually like Twilight, unlike a lot of people.
Tiebreaker decision coming down to David. David, is Twilight or Tropic Thunder?
It's Tropic Thunder, but I gotta ask you: is it because it's so bad it's good you like it, or do you actually like it? Like it?
I'll admit it's bad with a lot of things, but at the same time, I don't know why. It's like the little simple things that I like about it. Like, I actually was the baseball scene was obviously bad, but at the same time, I found it comical in a way. Where it's like things are like, bad in a way, but it's comical. So I kind of take Twilight as an action comedy in a way.
So is it like I don't want to dwell on too long. So is it like watching The Room or Troll 2 to you? Like I watched The Room or Troll 2 or Samurai Cop. They're empirically awful movies, but I love them so much. So
Yeah, I'd say comparable to like that.
okay, I can understand that. I understand that. I can respect that.
Okay.
That the only thing that I got irritated with was that final fight scene. I know it never happened in the book, but I kind of wish that they would change that up and make that an actual thing.
Hmm.
I feel like that would have broke it up a little bit.
Tropic Thunder moves on to the next round in a split vote. Angus starts us off. Angus, is it Step Brothers or Pineapple Express?
Step Brothers.
Gets a vote. David.
Oh, easily Step Brothers. One of the funniest dumb movies of all time. It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer.
And Jeremy, finish this up.
Did we just become best friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, Step Brothers.
I would like to let you know too. Out of all the votes that the audience did, nobody voted for Pineapple Express. It is the only movie out of 128 that did not get a single vote.
Damn.
A couple of them got like one or two. I think they were pity votes, but apparently nobody even voted Pineapple Express against Step Brothers.
It's not a fair matchup. It's just not.
Yeah.
It's like the number one seed going against that playing team in the NCAA tournament. It's just not fair.
Well,
it's just not right.
I mean, the way I seeded this, because there's a lot of shit to seed on this one. This tournament took a lot of time to actually set up.
Right.
Which is why we don't do it very often. And I'm sitting there going, it's like, how do you seed a tournament like this? Because IMDb and stuff like that, their scores are kind of they're kind of irrelevant because a lot of people just vote for like their favorite movies off of name value. That's why a lot of the movies out there that are absolute crap. For instance, Citizen Kane. Citizen Kane is a really bad movie, but people think it's a great movie.
Really? Wow, you think that, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's good for its time, but yeah, it's better.
It's not even good for its time.
Oh wow. Okay.
There's absolutely no rewatchability to Citizen Kane at all. Horse feathers.
The best way to describe Citizen Kane is just watch the Family Guy episode where Peter tapes over it, and he just basically gives you the entire plot in 2 minutes.
Exactly. Horse Feathers is a better movie than Citizen Kane is. Gone with the Wind is the same way. People think it's such a good movie when it's really not.
I think that one's overrated. It's just, I mean, I have nothing against long movies. I can sit and watch The Godfather for days and not get tired of it, But I mean, it's like so long and it just drags. I'm like, okay, I'm bored now.
Have you seen the movie Mafia?
Oh yeah, the spoof Mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't the best spoof, but it wasn't bad.
I love that. I love that movie. I put it in. They're doing a tournament in between seasons, like the same way that we do on Bastards.
Okay.
But I got to include 8 movies myself, and Mafia is one of those movies.
Oh wow.
That's the one lowest.
It's the lowest movie on my list as far as score, because it only got like a 3.8.
Oh wow.
On IMDb, but it's still fucking hilarious.
Hmm.
Anyway, Step Brothers moves on to the next round. Next up, David starts us off. David, is it Transformers original or 300?
As in Transformers, the Michael Mann ones, right?
The Michael Bay, but
Michael Bay, sorry, Michael Bay bad. Yeah, I gotta go 300 then.
okay. 300 gets the vote off of that one. Jeremy,
Can I pass the parcel on this one, or
you can. Um,
because I like both of those movies, and that's a really hard choice.
in a 9-vote difference, Transformers gets that vote. It was a 1-vote difference in the first round, though. So Transformers didn't do well in the second one at all. But Transformers gets that vote. It's a split decision coming down to Angus. Angus, is it Transformers or 300?
300.
Sparta moves on. Jeremy, is it the Simpsons movie or Ratatouille?
Ooh, this is a good one. Being that I was around to watch The Simpsons growing up and remember being excited when they finally actually made a movie, I'm gonna go with the Simpsons movie.
Simpsons gets a vote. Angus,
What were they?
Simpsons movie and Ratatouille
Simpsons.
gets a vote and the win. David, finish this up.
Well, it won't be a sweep. I gotta go Ratatouille. I love the Simpsons movie; it's fun, but I love Ratatouille. It's just something about it, and just the dynamic between him and the rat. It's a well written movie. So I gotta go Ratatouille.
I would have gone with Ratatouille as well.
But it makes me question the France's health codes over there. We're letting rats or mice,
To be fair, though, they did clean themselves before cooking.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you don't have what you call rabies or whatever. How do you know that they don't have rabies?
It's a Disney movie.
You can't transfer rabies like that.
Disney animals don't have rabies. They're like the peak physical fitness.
I want you to prove that to me. I want you to go on the Disney science, whatever it is.
If I remember right, rabies are blood transmitted. Like you have to get scratched or something along those lines. So
scratched,
not like
bitten.
He's scratching his hair when he's controlling him through the hair follicles or whatever.
Well,
yeah, but it's also in his hat, which is being controlled. And two, you have to scratch a person. You have to get into their bloodstream.
I'm sure somehow the rat's doing that in there somehow.
Which is getting into his bloodstream, maybe, but not the customers. As far as the health code violation
he has
goes,
long hair.
I'm concerned about him now.
So that was weird. Either way, Simpsons movie moves on to the next round. I do agree though with the Ratatouille vote. I would have gone that way as well.
Ooh, screen went black.
Yeah, that's weird.
Went blank. Oh, what's going on? Okay, we good?
It kicked us all off the screen.
I guess we're talking too much or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we're talking too long. Okay, we'll see if we can get this finished up. Angus starts us off. Is it Knocked Up or The Dark Knight?
Pass the parcel.
What the hell is going on with my screen? All right.
Dark Knight Rises or regular Dark Knight?
Dark Knight.
Oh, pass a parcel.
Okay. This is making me mad.
Uh-oh. Getting weird.
Are you done, computer?
No.
I'm saying we're done.
You pissed the computer off, Freddy.
All right. Well, I don't know what the hell's going on. So, um, tell you what, I'm gonna do this quick because I don't know what the fuck's going on with the actual system here. I may have to completely reboot my system. I did just the my computer thing is like your computer is no.
Well, I mean, I guess as long as the audio is good, we can still keep going, can't we? Right?
Yeah, but the thing is though is that I don't know if the audio is going to still record off of this one. So
Oh,
if you're
okay.
not on screen,
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
it said I can listen to off stage feed. I don't know if you can hear off stage feed. So one choice votes. David, knocked up, Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight.
Well, now what the hell's going on?
Or is your you have some president's keyboard maybe? I don't know.
It's layering bullshit.
Still there?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
We are on the stage.
Yeah, I thought you froze up for a second or something.
okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together, spooky. The Adams Family. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
All right. Well, I don't know what's going on. Either way, I'm gonna keep track of this. David, is it Knocked Up or Dark Knight?
I gotta go Dark Knight.
Dark Knight moves on. Uh, Jeremy, Iron Man, Night at the Museum.
Who? Iron Man.
Angus,
Night.
Cars,
Night at
Cars.
the. Oh,
Hey,
Cars.
Cars or the Da Vinci Code?
Oh. Da Vinci Code.
Mm.
David, is it Talladega Nights or In the Pursuit of Happiness?
Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. I'll go Talladega Nights. Is this too funny?
If you ain't first, you're last.
That's right. He'd be second, he'd be third, he'd be fourth.
Jeremy, Chronicles of Narnia, Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe, or V for Vendetta?
Okay, that's an interesting one too. I'll go with V.
You communist.
I wish I could figure out what the hell's going on with my shit here because it's just weird. Uh, okay, yeah, that works. Angus, Harry Potter, Goblet of Fire, or Wedding Crashers?
Goblet of Fire.
David, The Longest Yard or Meet the Fuckers?
Mm, mm. If it was Meet the Parents, it might be a closer one, but I'll go with Longest Yard. That's one of the better Sandler comedies. So I'll go with Longest Yard.
Jeremy, Sin City or 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Oh man, these are getting difficult now. I gotta go with 40-Year-Old Virgin. That movie was just funny. I hope you got a lot of room in your trunk because I'm gonna park my bicycle in it.
Oh,
I know.
who's
Not let.
Sam Ubi and Scott B?
I've never had a show go this long, so
Starting to feel like Mike Wachowski.
uh, I don't know who the hell's offline, but okay. All right, see if that works. Uh, Angus, Shrek 2 or Spider-Man 2?
Oh God. Fuck you, Freddy. Spider-Man 2.
David, Mean Girls, Day After Tomorrow.
Oh, those are not good options. The Day After Tomorrow, is that the one with Dennis Quaid and In the World?
Uh, it's I don't remember. I keep
Yeah,
mixing that
that's
up.
the one where basically where all the climate gets out of whack, where there's
Okay,
tornadoes in
okay, yeah, we'll go
California.
with that. We'll go with the Day After
Okay,
Tomorrow then. I don't like Mean Girls.
Jeremy, I, Robot, Polar Express.
I, Robot.
Okay, and I'm gonna try something real quick. No.
Maybe the true meaning of podcast is the friends we made along the way.
No, it's just about showing how handsome you are, Jeremy.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
No one will achieve the level of handsomeness that you have.
Either way, Evie Mux is gonna get a strongly worded note from me. Last up, Angus, is it National Treasure or Dodgeball?
National Treasure.
Which is actually kind of convenient because the other, both top ranked movies out of the audience vote are now off the board in round one.
Oh wow.
Yep, Dodgeball was the only one. Anyway, I don't know what the hell's going on as far as the computer system, so I'm going to sign off this real quick. That is our show this week, guys. You can find David at.
You can find me at the Dr.
Wrong,
Pietro.
David.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
Angus. You can find David Knight at.
Sorry, but yeah, this is David Knight. I'm on X on pull up my information here real quick. It's at David Knight 89 on X. I post a lot of movie reviews, random IMDb updates. I share a lot of baseball stuff. I'm also a guest on other podcasts as well. And of course, I'm an aspiring actor and screenwriter. I'm on IMDb as David Preston Knight. So if you want to check out and get my star meter up a little bit, you can go look me up there and see what I've done so far.
You can find Angus and visitors at.
You can find me at the Dr. P.F. Jeremiah and his Inferno Roommate podcast, along with finding this guy right here, also on the Dr. P.F. Jeremiah and his Inferno Roommate podcast.
We're available on all podcasting networks that you can find, and we're also on Facebook. Dr. P.F. Jeremiah and his Infernal Roommate.
And of course, I'm your host, Freddie Frisch. You can find me at that on Facebook. While you're on Facebook, check out Bracket Batch of the Audience Vote, where you can vote along with us every single week. Uh, this upcoming week, as we record, the Dr. P.F. Jeremiah and his Infernal Roommate is holding a special version of such episode. It is apparently very bright outside because the thing behind me is just shining like a mother. The So you can vote on that one. It's a wild ass bracket as well. On Twitter, I'm at Fisher777. We're all at Bracket Pod. On Instagram, as always, you can find me at Can't Lick Me. Not one word. I like to leave every single show with a quote. Today's quote, hopefully I can find it in my mess of notes here. Today's quote says, "Women say size doesn't matter, but I have yet to meet a woman that owns a 3-inch crooked vibrator." Unknown. That was our show this week, guys. Have a good one.